Designated hitter number 7, Connor Davis. Hitting pitcher number 26, Tyler Eaton. And batting ninth, number 6, catcher, Ray McCaney.
Welcome to beautiful Northwest Stadium here in Waukee, Iowa. We got a hot one and a windy one here tonight. Thomas Campbell alongside Romy Croat. As the Waukee Northwest Wolves take on the Urbandale Jayhawks here in a doubleheader. You know, both these teams looking to host a sub-state game. Both these teams needing a few wins down the stretch. And tonight's senior night, obviously a very important night for the Wolves. On the mound tonight for the Wolves will be Chuck Berdovich. Wolves come into this matchup at 18-11. Their last time out, they won against Newton, they won against Roosevelt, but before that, they dropped 2 in a row against Centennial and West Des Moines Valley. So 3-2 in their last 5, but Northwest leads this series 9-0. They first started playing back in 2023, so definitely looking to keep that streak alive. First up to bat tonight for Urbandale will be Gabe Blanchard, the right fielder. He watches that first pitch outside for ball 1. And playing on the road tonight for Urbandale, you've never won against this Northwest team, so you've never won here. Just how important is it for them to grab momentum early?
Super early. I think you really want to get that those first couple hits, maybe really start the momentum early. And I think the wind will definitely be a factor tonight. We have some crosswind going, and so it'll be interesting to see how that plays out, especially later in the night.
Absolutely. That wind blowing towards left field as that's belted high and deep out into left center. That one's gone. A leadoff home run for Gabe Blanchard. And the Jayhawks grab the lead early. Talking about momentum,
man,
that's one way to do it.
They must have heard us up here in the call box, I guess.
Yeah, you know, quite a bit of wind. But, you know, a leadoff home run, absolutely massive for the Jayhawks. Jayhawks' last game was over the weekend. They took on Des Moines Christian in the Prange Classic, defeating them 11-10. They're also 3-2 in their last 5. But that'll bring Simon Vittiger, number 24, the first baseman. That's Blanchard's 35th RBI of the year, his 9th home run of the season. So Berdovich back on the mound after giving that home run. Only 2 pitches thrown tonight. First offering, just a hair outside for ball 1. Big swing and a miss there from Vittiger. 1-1 is high for ball 2. A foul tip there. You know, in this heat, you have to be expecting that these pitchers are not going to want long at-bats where these batters battle back. They'll want to be able to try to get them down quickly.
Right.
2-2 there inside from Berdovich. Here's the full count pitch, and that one fouled back off towards the freshman field here at Northwest. Payoff pitch again. That one chopped towards second. Reinhold there can't quite make the grab and get the play over to Vineyard. It'll be a single for Venteicher. I'll bring up Brady McInville, batting third, playing short tonight.
Shortstop, Brody McInville.
Definitely a solid two at-bats there for the Jayhawks. Start this one off tonight.
Absolutely. Wolves still looking for their first out against a very solid Jayhawks team. There's the pitch from Berdovich. That one catches the outside of the zone for strike 1. Mackinville batting through it on this season. Berdovich throws Venteicher back to first. The 0-1 once again. Pickoff attempt from Berdovich. Venteicher easily safe at first. Now towards the plate, Berdovich goes. Big swing and a miss there from Mackinville. So now 0-2 hole for Mackinville. Once again, a pickoff attempt from Berdovich. Venteicher taking a pretty big lead there at first. You know, you see a lot of pickoff attempts, but you know, I don't think I've ever actually seen someone get thrown out.
No.
Next up, second baseman number 30, Charlie Kratos.
Bring up second baseman Charlie Corrados. That one fouled away. Big swing and a miss there from Corrados. He goes down for the second out of the game.
Now hitting number 16, left fielder, Tony Rudin.
Tony Rudin, left fielder, up to bat now. Another throw back. That time he gets away from Venteicher. Will stay at first, though.
Great job by Berdovich to get those next two batters after giving up that opening homer. So credit to him for keeping it going here.
Absolutely. Important when you're a pitcher to settle yourself down, especially when you do give up a leadoff homer.
Right.
And you give up the next batter as well.
Especially so early in the game, too.
Early in a must-win game against a very good Urbandale team.
Right.
Northwest will definitely have to keep their nerve both on the defensive and offensive side of the ball. Pitch to Rudin, that one fouled away. 1-1 the count now. These Jayhawk batters have been battling so far. Certainly swinging the bat. Berdovich in the wind and dealing. Strike two there.
This will be a big pitch here to get him out of the inning here.
The 1-2 to Rudin. That one catches him looking.
Nice pitch.
And the Wolves give up one, but will head to the bottom of the first.
baseman Dylan Hughes. Batting 7th, number 34, designated hitter Brandon Klein. Hitting for pitcher, number 17, Chuck Berdovich. Batting 8th, number 2, catcher Carter Holcomb. And batting 9th, number 13, left fielder Henry Kelly.
Back here for the bottom of the first. It'll be the Wolves at the plate here, and it'll be Reed Miller leading off for Northwest. Wolves already in a 1-0 hole after giving up a leadoff home run to Gabe Blanchard, but if there's anyone who's going to get him back in it, it's Reed Miller, who leads the team in hits. He's batting .506 on the season, which is an astronomical number when you think about baseball to be
Lower the volume. And then
hitting
lead off for the Wolves, number 30, shortstop.
more than 50%. So Reed Miller up. It'll be Tyler Etten on the mound. Etten leads the Jayhawks with wins. He's got 9 of them this season. First pitch from Etten. Miller, the lefty, likes seeing the way that ball that's going to come out of the righty pitcher's hands. Count goes to 1-1. Here's the offering from Etten. Miller with a good eye there. Here's the 2-1. Big swing. That's driven out into right field. It'll go down for a leadoff base hit from Reed Miller. His 46th hit of the year.
Now hitting center
Batting
fielder,
second, the center
23,
fielder,
Ryan Woodruff.
the senior Ryan Woodruff. You know, you always feel the pressure on senior night, knowing that it's your likely last time at home. So certainly the seniors want to put on a good show tonight. As that ball gets past the catcher, McCraney, he manages to find it. Count still 1-0. Count goes to 2-0 there.
Woodruff committed to Central College to play running back for the Dutch, too. So multi-sport athletes on this Wolves team.
Absolutely, and multi-sport athletes throughout this high school, but you know, you definitely like to see it. A lot of talent here at Waukee Northwest.
Right.
Here's the 2-1 to Woodruff. That one swung on line towards second. Karitis makes the play. That's the first out of the inning.
Next up, number
We got
11,
the third baseman, number 11, Joe Vineyard. Vineyard, the junior, hitting .390 on the season. He's got 2 home runs on 32 hits. First pitch of Vineyard's right down the boulevard for strike 1. Here's the 0-1 from Etten. That one high and away, evens up the count 1 apiece. And these lefty batters a little bit of an advantage tonight with that wind blowing out to left field. That one takes a ride into shallow left field, but that'll be another base knock for the Wolves.
Nice hit.
As Vineyard gets on base and advances Reed Miller to second.
Now hitting number 7.
Both Miller and
fielder,
Vineyard both got around that inside ball and really got their bat around it to be able to get it out to the grass.
Absolutely. Some solid contact there. Good for the Wolves to get base runners early instead of just swinging for the fences. Tyler Honkamp, the right fielder, up to bat now. As that pitch catches the high away corner of the zone. Honkamp batting only .225 in the cleanup spot this year. He's got 18 hits on 80 attempts. 3 home runs, though, for Honkamp as he falls quickly into an 0-2 hole against Etten. That pitch catches the outside of the zone once again.
Hong Kong also an impressive 16 stolen bases. That's pretty impressive.
Absolutely, and if he's a player that the Wolves can get on base here, there's another opportunity. That check swing, and he went.
Close one.
Strikeout for Tyler Etten on Tyler Hong Kong.
Next up, second baseman, number 12, Nate Reinhold.
Bring up the second baseman, number 12, Nate Reinhold. Reinhold, another one of those seniors on this Wolf team. He's batting .379 on the season. Some high batting averages for Northwest. That one fouled right back into the netting. I'll make it an 0-1 count. So 2 outs, runners on first and second for Northwest. They would absolutely love to drive in a run and match Urbandale. That one's high and away, evens at the count. 1-1. Here's the 1-1 from Etten. Big swing and a miss there from Reinhold. Finds himself once again in a hole. Now down the count 1-2. Etten, 1 strike away. He'll throw back and safe at second is Miller. Nearly caught Miller sleeping.
Yeah, I'm not sure if Miller saw him turn around that fast. I didn't see it either. So
Yeah, it was quick. It was one of those where the pitcher gets the ball back, looks back to second, and nobody's really paying attention there. He steps back on the mound. Here's the 1-2 from Etten. That one swung on and fouled away as Reinhold stays alive in the at-bat. Time called by the Urbandale catcher, it would appear.
with 2 runners on base, I think this is a huge at-bat here for the Wolves.
Absolutely. You really have to feel like when Urbandale opened the scoring with a home run on the first at-bat of the game, feel like you've got to match him. And a big swing and a miss from Reinhold there.
Just got that inside there. Tough one to hit.
Absolutely. And so the Jayhawks get out of the first inning. They lead 1-0. We'll be right back.
One is located in the third.
Back here, top of the second. That one driven deep by Luke Corrados, but settled under by Woodruff for the first out of the inning. Bring up third baseman, number 4, Shane Carroll. Jayhawks leading 1-0 after a home run in the top of the first. Here's the pitch from Berdovich. Carroll watches that one catch the zone for strike 1. That one a little low. Evens up the count 1 apiece. Here's the 1-1. Carroll watches that one low and away for ball 2. Here's the 2-1. That one catches the outside of the zone, evens up the count at 2. Brdovich has done a good job tonight of when he finds himself behind the count, just being able to find that strike zone and get back in it.
Right.
That one goes outside, and we have a full count here on Shane Carroll. Payoff pitch from Brdovich. Foul tip there by Carroll, staying alive in the at-bat. So we'll do that full count once again. Here's the payoff pitch. That one catches his own. Carroll sits down looking. Another backwards K. So now 2 outs, 2 batters. Northwest certainly in a better position than they were in the first. As Connor Davis, the designated hitter, steps to the plate. He'll watch that catch the zone for strike 1.
Brdovich is loving that outside corner to start. I think he's really gotten a couple batters swinging on those.
Absolutely, and for a righty, that one's tough. That one finds the inside corner of the zone, and all of a sudden, Brdovich ahead 0-2 in another count. Davis batting .268 on the season for the Jayhawks. That one just away. So now 1-2 the count, 2 outs here in the top of the second. That one outside. So a 2-2 count, 2 outs. The offering from Brdovich is swung on and missed by Connor Davis. Strike 3. So we'll head to the bottom of the second with the Wolves trailing 2-0. Dylan Chuse leading off here in the bottom of the second for the Wolves. Big swing and a miss there from Chuse. Junior's batting .368 on the season.
Try to change it.
That one catches the zone as well, so Chuse finds himself in an early 0-2 hole. Has not been the start at the plate that Northwest has wanted, as that one catches the inside corner and Chuse sits down looking. Bring up the designated hitter, number 34, Braden Klain. Klain, the junior, batting .276.
He said if you can't do it, need someone else to let him know. Just have somebody show me how to do it.
Leads the team with 28 RBIs, which is pretty impressive.
Absolutely impressive. Unfortunately, no RBI opportunity here as he'll pop that one foul back out of the stadium.
Yeah. And then when it's in play, I think it's one of these.
So no one count to Klein. Both these pitchers have settled in after giving up a few early hits. Berdovich went 1, 2, 3 in the top of the second. Pitch to Claim is hammered out in the left field. That's going to be close. Back at the warning track and gone.
Oh, yeah.
Braden Klein evens up the score at 1 with a solo shot here in the bottom of the second.
Just got that inside corner, wrapped the bat all the way around.
Home run by
What a hit.
Braden Klein.
Absolutely, and that's one of those left field, that's where the wind's pushing, and it's just going to be able to carry today.
That one looked like it was going to get one of the cars out there out in left field, so
That it did. That
means it was a good hit.
Catcher,
only
Carter
Klein's
Holcomb.
second home run of the season, and that'll bring up the catcher, number 2, Carter Holcomb. Holcomb, the junior, only batting .202 on the season. Watches that one in there, now finds himself in an 0-2 hole once again.
Nice pitch there from the Jayhawks.
Here's the 0-2. That one gets away. So the 1-2 from Tyler Etten. Big swing and a miss there from Holcomb. And he'll sit down swinging. I'll bring up number 13, the left fielder, Henry Kelly. This the bottom of the Northwest order.
So if you want to hit edit, and then guess runs.
Okay, good.
First pitch in there to Kelly. Finds the zone for strike 1.
First thing. You do it again.
I feel like for both teams, you've had a good, like a mixed amount of right and left-handed batters. I feel like I haven't seen too many of one. I feel like it's been a really nice mix.
Absolutely, and that's something that's important in baseball is you want to mix up and not just throw a straight lineup of right-handers so that the other team can throw a lefty pitcher in there.
Right.
Now 2 balls, 1 strikes to Kelly. They'll watch that one inside, make it a 3-1 count.
I think with a 3-1 count, 2 outs, I feel like you'd be pretty aggressive here on this one if it's in the zone.
Absolutely. Here's the 3-1 from Etten to Kelly. That one catches the inside of the zone. Not sure the Northwest faithful in the stands are going to be too happy about that one, but we go to a full count nonetheless. Here's the 3-2. That one low, and Kelly will take his walk to first. As we head back to the top of the Northwest order
Yeah, I need the
with
lineup.
Reed Miller.
Hey, I need the lineup.
Now 2 outs, 1 on for the Wolves. That one hammered in the left, but the play is made by Rudin.
Nice
Phenomenal
catch.
play there by Tony Rudin. And the Jayhawks get out of the inning, but not without surrendering a run. And so we head to the top of the third. Wolves, Jayhawks tied at 1. Braden McCraney leading off for the Jayhawks. He'll foul that one back here as we start the top of the third. Jayhawks and Wolves tied at 1. Berdovich, McCraney plays that over towards Miller. It's short. Miller, the throw to Vineyard's high. McCraney's going to head to second. That ball gets through, but McCraney will hold at second. Big start to the inning for the Jayhawks.
Next up, number 14, right fielder, Gabe Blanchard.
Bring up for 14, the right fielder, Gabe Blanchard, as we head back to the top of the Jayhawk order. Blanchard, of course, led off this game with a home run. Will be a pinch runner. Jet Harris, the senior, coming in for Urbandale. He'll take over for McCraney at second. Big swing and a miss there from Blanchard. So here's the 0-1. That one catches the inside of the zone for strike 2 on Blanchard.
Hit it for the RT. There you go. We're right. And you're 1 up on that.
And Berdovich.
Pretty far inside there, yeah.
You know, that was an inside pitch. I'm a little surprised to see the strike gets called.
Yeah.
As Blanchard sits down looking on 3 pitches, only 1 at-bat removed from his solo home run. That's the first out here in the top of the third. Simon Ventisher at the plate now. He singled in the first. That one low, getting away. And Jet Harris will advance to third freely. Runner in scoring position now for the Jayhawks. Only 1 out. One out, 1-0 the count. Runner on third for Urbandale. Here's the pitch from Berdovich. That one lined out into right. Harris will come home to score. That makes it a 2-1 game. So now 1 out, runner on first. After Ventisher's RBI single. Bring up number 13, Brody McInville. That one gets inside from Berdovich. Count goes to 1-0. Berdovich certainly struggling with this top part of the Urbandale order to this point. That one in there, high and inside. Ball 2. Now a 2-0 count to McInville. Here's the pitch from Berdovich. That one high and away, ball 3. Here's the 3-0 from Berdovich. That one catches a zone. Berdovich stays alive in the at-bat. Just an important pitch there to kind of set yourself after 3 straight balls.
Right.
Throw back to first from Berdovich. Ventisher easily safe.
You know, even with the home run and a couple hits, Berdovich has done a really nice job to come back and make the batters fight for the ball.
Absolutely. Hasn't given up a walk yet tonight, and he has battled back into some of these counts where he falls behind early. looking to do so again here, down 3-1 in the count to Brody McInville. Here's the 3-1. That one shot down the third base line. Chuse, throw over to first, finds Vineyard for the second out of the inning. Bring up number 30, second baseman Charlie Corrados. Corrados struck out swinging his first at-bat of the night.
Baseman Charlie Corrados.
Great work by Chuse there to keep the ball in front of him and get it to first.
Absolutely. A tough throw to make over there from the hot corner. First offering to Corrados. Big swing and a miss there. Corrados leading the team in hits this year. He's got 31. Batting .316 on the season. Here's the 0-1. That one just a little hair low. Count even at 1 apiece. Here's the 1-1. Another big swing and a miss from Corrados.
Big pitch for the Wolves here to try to get out of this inning.
Absolutely. Another inning chance to get out of the inning, only surrendering 1 run. 1-2. Corrados waves at that one for strike 3. And we'll head to the bottom of the third. Wolves trail 2-1.
Let's go.
Welcome back here. Bottom of the third. Jayhawks lead the Wolves 2-1. Senior Ryan Woodruff plays that up towards McInville, who will make the easy play over to Ventisher for the first out of the inning. This will be the first baseman, Joe Vineyard, back up to the plate. He singled in his first plate appearance.
I think it's the big moment in the game here. You know, you've kind of gotten settled in the first couple innings, and so I think really whatever team can kind of get the momentum in this next inning or two is, I think, going to be the help predict the outcome of this one.
Absolutely big swing and a miss there as Vineyard fans on that one for strike 1. Vineyard batting .390 on the season. He's got 2 home runs, so he's got some power in him. He'll fan on that one too for strike 2. So no 2 count to Vineyard. Pitch from Etten. That one inside. Brings the count to 1-2. Swung on. That one goes foul down the left field line. So Vineyard just battling in this at-bat after picking up 2 straight strikes. Again, another one of those lefty hitters that can certainly drive the ball out towards left field, which is where the wind's headed.
Yeah, he had a nice one out to left field another inning, so definitely thinking he wants to do that again.
Absolutely. Hopefully get some air under this one. 1-2. That one outside. Count evened at. No, full count now. 3-2.
Two of those outside balls. Vineyard had a nice eye there to keep those.
Payoff pitch, and that one
Ooh.
catches the zone, and
Tough one.
Vineyard will sit down looking. Very good pitch there from Tyler Etten.
Yes.
That his 5th strikeout of the night in only the 3rd inning. Tyler Honkamp at the plate there. He watches the first one outside for ball 1. Honkamp struck out swinging his first plate appearance. The 1-0. That one a big swing and a miss from Honkamp. Now 1-1 the count. Here's the pitch from Etten. That one in there for strike 2. There's the pitch. That one outside.
Good
Count
eye there.
evened up. Ball 2. Very good eye. You know, that's a chase pitch. You've already got 2 strikes there. Definitely a chase pitch from Etten. Here's
Right.
the 2-2. That one catches the zone for strike 3.
Good pitch.
Honkamp sits down looking. So the Jayhawks sit him down 1-2-3 in the bottom of the 3rd. So we head to the 4th. Wolves trail Urbandale 2-1. Tony Rudin, the left fielder, leading off for Urbandale here in the top of the 4th. Jayhawks lead 2-1. Berdovich still on the mound for the Wolves. His first offering to Rudin. That one lined out in the right. Be a leadoff base hit for Urbandale here in this 4th inning. Big hit from Rudin to grab some more momentum for the Jayhawks. Again, Urbandale has never beat Northwest. They've played 9 times since the series started back in 2023. Northwest most recently winning a year ago, 9-1 and 10-4. They have yet to play this year until today. That pitch from Berdovich, good, gets a strike there. On number 9, Luke Corrados, the center fielder. Corrados popped out to center.
See a lot of these guys swinging early in the count, which isn't always something you see in baseball. A lot of the guys like to see the first pitch come, but from both sides, both the Wolves and Jayhawks, swinging early in the count.
Exactly. Another big swing and a miss there from Corrados. Both pitchers attacking an 0-2 count now. Here's the 0-2 from Berdovich. That one lined out in the right. Chance for extra bases. No, Corrados to stay. But that advances Rudin all the way to 3rd. And the Jayhawks have runners on the corners here to lead off the 4th.
Next up, number 4,
That'll be number 4, the 3rd baseman, Shane Carroll. Carroll struck out looking in his first plate appearance of the night back in the 2nd inning. And a big moment here for the Wolves. You only would hope to give up none here, but you're likely to give up at least one. If you can limit the damage to that, you definitely stay alive, but you want to be able to turn a double play maybe here and make it easier on yourselves.
Right. Tough position to be in for the Wolves with runners on first and third and no outs. That's a tough spot, but we'll see what happens.
Berdovich throws back to first. Corrados easily safe. Shane Carroll at the plate. First offering to them. That one popped foul. Vineyard can't quite make the play on the warning track. So now runners on the corners, 0-1, no outs here in the top of the fourth. Berdovich once again going back to first. Looking to get Corrados. And again, you know, you see plenty of these pickoff attempts in high school baseball. Still unsure if I have ever seen a successful one.
Maybe one day, right?
Maybe one day. Berdovich. The 0-2 0-1 gets Corrados swinging, and it'll now be 0-2. Sorry, gets Carroll swinging. Corrados does advance to second. So now 2 strikes. Runners on second and third, so the double play out of question at the moment. Berdovich gets him looking. Strike 3 on Carroll. That's his second strikeout of the night in only 2 plate appearances. That'll bring up number 7, Connor Davis, the DH.
Designated hitter number 7,
DH
Connor Davis.
Davis struck out swinging in his first at bat. And again, you said it earlier, I wouldn't be surprised to see a few early swings.
Right, yeah.
Davis will watch that one in there for strike 1.
Yeah, especially with the Jayhawks. I feel like you're in a good position here to be pretty aggressive, so I wouldn't be surprised if they do swing early, like we said, early in the count.
Absolutely. Runners on second and third. Definitely a chance to be aggressive. Davis, big hack at that one. Waves at it, though. Strike 2.
Berdovich can get this one. I think it'll be very, very good for the Wolves' momentum with 2 outs then, and hopefully he can get that third.
Absolutely. The 0-2 from Berdovich. Davis, swing and a miss for strike 3.
Sinker, nice.
2 straight strikeouts from Chuck Berdovich after giving 2 singles to lead off the fourth.
Number 6, catcher,
So that'll be Braden McCraney, who had an RBI single in his first at-bat. Or, sorry, no, just a single. Reached second on an error, and then eventually scored on the RBI single from Ventisher in the last inning. Chance to get out of the jam here. Berdovich's first offering to McCready is outside.
Like we said earlier with Berdovich, it's been really like just quality to be able to come back from that. Those early 2 runners on base and to be able to get two outs in a row. That's huge for a pitcher.
Absolutely. The ability to keep your nerve there as Berdovich finds the zone to even up the count at 1. Very impressive. It's now 1-1, 2 outs. Runners on second and third. Berdovich in the wind and deals that one inside and strike 2. So now Chuck Berdovich, 1 strike away from getting out of the jam. One ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runners on second and third. Here's the pitch from Berdovich. That one outside. Count even. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Runner still on second and third.
Big pitch here.
Berdovich in the wind and deals. That one can't quite catch the zone, and we go to a full count.
I like what the Wolves are thinking there. Try to get him on the outside corner.
It's now 3-2. Full count, 2 outs, runners on second and third. The payoff pitch from Berdovich. Big swing and a miss from McCraney. The Wolves get out of the jam on 3 straight strikeouts from Chuck Berdovich. We head to the bottom of the 4th. Jayhawks still lead by 1. Welcome back here. Bottom of the 4th. The number 12, Nate Reinhold, leading off for the Wolves. Reinhold struck out swinging his first bat. There's a line drive down into left field. And that one gone. Leadoff home run for Nate Reinhold in the bottom of the 4th. And the Wolves take a 3-2 lead. Sorry, the Wolves tie it up at 2. Either way, massive momentum swing from Reinhold on the first pitch of the inning. That one just lined right down left field. You know, and with that wind, I think we're going to see a few more homers out to left tonight.
Yeah. First swing of the count. I mean, look at that.
Third baseman Dylan Schuss at the plate now. Watches that one high for ball 1.
I love the celebration after the home run. I think that's awesome. I love that.
Absolutely. That one wide for ball 2. Etten finds the zone there. Much needed strike. Makes the count 2-1. That one popped out into foul territory. It's going to stay in play. Vendisher unable to make the grab.
Again, I know schoolwork messed up. I'm working on it. A lot of buttons, and I'm not very bright.
It's now 2-2 the count. Juice at the plate. He'll watch that one, and it'll find the zone for strike 3. He strikes out looking for a second time tonight. That'll bring up the DH, Graydon Klain. Klain with a solo home run in his first at-bat back in the 2nd. Certainly got the momentum going for the Wolves. First offering to Klain's in there for a strike. Klain rifles that one foul down over into right field. So now he faces an 0-2 count with 1 out. Here's the pitch from Etten. That one catches the outside of the zone. Etten knocks down another Wolves batter on strikes. At his 7th strikeout of the game in just 3.5 innings pitched. Very impressive.
Having a night, yeah.
Tonight from Etten. Carter Holcomb at the plate. He struck out swinging his first at-bat. Big swing again there from Holcomb. And, you know, I am surprised continually by how willing these batters are to swing. in those early pitches. He'll watch that one for strike 2, and Olcombe finds himself in an 0-2 hole with 2 outs. That one popped out high and to left, and Rudin gets under it to make the play. So we head to the top of the 5th, tied at 2 after Nate Reinhold solo shot to open up the inning. We'll be right back. Welcome back here, top of the 5th. Jayhawks Wolves tied at 2. Back to the top of the Jayhawk order, it's Gabe Blanchard. Blanchard with a home run and a strikeout tonight. First pitch from Berdovich there. Can't quite catch the zone for ball 1. The 1-0 from Berdovich. That one popped foul right over us. Back here in the press box. It's now a 1-1 count. That one low for ball 2. I think Berdovich liked that pitch a lot, just didn't find the zone. Here's the 2-1. That one chopped back up towards first. Vineyard can't quite handle it. So Blanchard safe at first on an error. That'll bring up Simon Ventisher. Ventisher, the other RBI on an RBI single in the 3rd. Berdovich still in. He's thrown 69 pitches. Strike 1 there as Ventisher showed bunt, trying to advance Blanchard.
It's the first bunt we've seen tonight. We saw a lot of it, I feel like, in the softball game a couple weeks ago.
Absolutely. Bunting definitely more popular choice in softball, with the base paths being shorter. Not so much here in baseball.
Right.
Wouldn't be surprised to see another one out of Ventisher, though. He instead watches that one outside as the count evened up at 1. One count, runner on first, no outs. Here in the top of the 5th. That one, Ventisher inside for ball 2. It's 2 balls, 1 strike to Ventisher. He'll swing at that one. So now 2-2 the count here. Here's a 2-2 from Berdovich. That one just fouled by Ventisher enough to knock it away from the catcher as he stays alive in the at-bat. This will be the 75th pitch for Berdovich coming up. One thing for Coach Heinen to consider is how long to leave Berdovich in the game as we have reached the top of the 5th. He'll throw back. That ball will get away from Vineyard. Blanchard will advance to second. So now it's a 2-2 count and a runner on second, no outs. Force out at second, taken away.
Just a tough error for the Wolves in this part of the game.
Absolutely, and this gives Ventisher the chance to drive in another one. Run, here's the 2-2, that one outside. We'll go to a full count. 3-2 to Simon Ventisher. Here comes the payoff pitch. Ventisher will watch that one outside, and he'll reach base on a walk. First walk of the night for Berdovich. Maybe losing a little bit of control the later we go into the game, but that'll bring up number 13, the shortstop, Brady McInville. McInville 0-2 on the night. Strikeout and then a ground out. Runners on first and second for the Jayhawks. First offering from Berdovich is in there for a strike.
Great work from Berdovich. I think it's super important, especially after you walk the last batter. I think it's super important just to get the ball in the zone and force the Jayhawks to have to hit.
Absolutely. I think, you know, you're getting late. You're losing maybe a little bit of your control. You have to find a way to hit the zone. So he went around there for strike two. And now Berdovich ahead 2-0 in the count against Brady McInville. Runners on first and second. Here's the 0-2 from Berdovich. That one hammered foul over towards the Wolves bullpen. That one had plenty of distance.
A lot of power coming off that one.
Absolutely. He turned on it just a little early. That wind also pushing out to left field certainly helped it.
Hasn't died down at all. Still pushing hard towards the left field side.
So now we'll do the 0-2 once again. Pitch from Berdovich. Outside for ball one. Count goes to 1-2. Berdovich now at 80 pitches.
Like you said earlier, it'll be interesting to see what Coach Heinen does with the pitching situation here, how long he'll leave Berdovich in. It'll be interesting to see how that plays out.
Pitch from Berdovich. Catches the outside of the corner for strike three. McInville sits down, his second strikeout of the night.
Pretty far outside there.
That Berdovich's 11th strikeout in this game. So now one out, runners at first and second. That double play, very much an option here for the Wolves to get out of this inning.
Especially the ground ball to third maybe here. That'd be a perfect play for the Wolves to be able to get out of this one.
Absolutely. Charlie Corrados at the plate. And that one takes a ride out to left. It's back at the wall and gone. I think that hit a car.
It hit that gray truck right in left field.
But Charlie Corrados gives the Jayhawks a 3-run advantage with a 3-run homer here in the top of the fifth.
Nice hit there, though, from the Jayhawks. That was a really nice one.
Absolutely. Corrados got around on it, and he does lead the team in hits. That his third home run of the season. That one just a ball hanging low in the zone. And great timing on it from Corrados. So the Jayhawks now leading 5-2 over the Wolves. That'll bring up the left fielder, Tony Rudin.
Looks like we're seeing some bullpen action over on the Wolves side, so it'll be interesting to see what Coach Heinen does here.
Absolutely. First pitch to Rudin in there for a strike. Berdovich's second offering to Rudin. That one lined foul. Make the count 0-2. Oh and 2, 1 out, nobody on for the Jayhawks. They leaped 5-2. That one low and in the dirt. Ball 1. Now 1 ball, 2 strikes. That one lined out in the center. Great play made
Very nice.
by Woodruff. Getting back there all the way at the warning track. I'll bring up number 9, Luke Corrados.
You could see Woodruff really saw that one right off the bat, and so he already had taken steps backwards. So really good job there by the center fielder.
Corrados, Luke that is, singled in his last at-bat. Big swing and a miss there from Corrados. Wolves just looking to limit the damage at this point, having given up 3 runs already here in this top of the 5th. Strike 2 there from Berdovich. Does a good job to find the zone.
Great work by Berdovich to try to get the Wolves out of this one here.
Here's the 0-2. That one chopped foul down the first base line. So the count will remain 0-2, 2 outs, and nobody on. Here's the 0-2 from Berdovich. That one low. Count goes to 1-2. Here's the 1-2. Big swing and a miss from Corrados. I believe that was strike 3. Guess not, I guess. Strike 2, so the 1-2. That one,
There
strike
we go.
3. And Corrados goes down looking. The Wolves get out of the 5th, but not without surrendering 3 on the Charlie Corrados 3-run homer. So it'll be rally time for Northwest when we come back. The left fielder, Henry Kelly, leading off for the Wolves here. Bottom of the Northwest order as they look to claw back from a 3-1 deficit. Here in the bottom of the 5th, the freshman with a .222 average, only 2 RBIs on the season. That one lined out in the right. So the Wolves get the leadoff runner on, and they'll head back to the top of the order with Reed Miller.
Number 30, Reed Miller.
Miller, it's been a while since he's been at the plate, since the 2nd inning, but single to open up the game, and then he lined out to left. It was really a great play by Tony Rudin when he did. That one inside on Miller. 1-0 the count now. Some bat on that ball. And it drops fair into the gap. Miller will have to head back to first after Kelly stays put at second. Some miscommunication, but first 2 runners on for the Wolves.
I think he could have gotten to third, but it's a tough one when it's straight to the left field line.
And hard to judge there. Definitely, Kelly, you don't want to take too big of a lead because if you get caught out, you want to be able to advance to second regardless if that's caught. But
right,
senior Ryan Woodruff up. He's put some power on the ball so far today, just hasn't been able to find a gap for the hit. Now runners on first and second. Big chance for the Wolves as Woodruff represents the tying run. He'll show bunt. That one drops down the third base line, mishandled by Carroll, and now the base is juiced for the Wolves. That'll bring up number 11, Joe Vineyard. And Vineyard can really put some power on the ball.
This is one of the best situations for a batter here. No outs, bases loaded. I don't know if you can have a better situation here as a hitter.
Absolutely. And a hitter like Vineyard, batting .390 with 2 home runs and 16 RBI, you're going to want him to be aggressive. First pitch from Etten in there for a strike. He will take strike 1. The 0-1 from Etten. Swung on line into right.
What a hit.
And 1 run comes around to score as the Wolves chip into that deficit.
Now hitting number 7, right fielder, Tyler Honkamp.
I'll bring up the right fielder, Tyler Honkamp, batting .225 with 3 home runs. With the bases loaded and no outs, another chance for the Wolves to be aggressive here on Tyler Etten. First one in there high. Good eye from Honkamp. You know, say when you be aggressive, you maybe chase things a little more, but very composed there.
Right. I think it's super important you don't try to get everything at once. You just got to, like you said, chip away at it, get 1 by 1.
Honkamp will watch that outside for ball 2, and again, a walk would bring in a run.
That hit from Vineyard just to pop it over the first baseman, I think that's exactly what you need just to get a few runners in.
Here's the 2-0. Honkamp will watch that one in there for strike 1. Still ahead in the count, 2-1. So the 2-1 from Etten. Honkamp plays that high into shallow left field. McInville under it for the first out of the inning. That'll bring up Nate Reinhold, who tied the game back in the 4th with a solo shot. Bases still loaded, only 1 out. The only thing you want to avoid if you're the Wolves here is playing a double play ball into the infield.
Right.
And stranding runners on all 3 bases. So the first offering from Etten. Reinhold watches that one high for ball 1. Wolves still trailing by 2 here, bottom of the 5th. 1 out, bases juiced. The deal from Etten in there for strike 1 on the off speed.
Tough pitch there.
Massive curveball from Tyler Etten.
It was nice.
So the count even, 1 apiece. The wind and dealing from Etten. That one hammered high out into center field. Corrado settles under it.
Oh, he's going.
Miller heads
There
home,
you
though.
go.
And the Wolves chip into that deficit just a little bit more. It's now a 5-4 game.
Now hitting third baseman, number 24, Dylan Juice.
I'll bring up the third baseman, Dylan Juice. Juice is struck out looking both times. With runners on first and second, 2 outs, we wouldn't be surprised to see a few more swings from Juice here. Etten steps off.
Choose now. I've seen this pitcher a couple of times. I think you'd be pretty aggressive here early in the count.
Absolutely. Juice watches that one in there for strike 1. Now that pitch looked pretty hittable.
Crowd starting to come in here for the second game of the doubleheader tonight.
Here's the 0-1. That one low to choose, count even at 1 apiece.
Woodruff looked like he wanted to try to steal third there, but I think it was good for him to stay.
Absolutely. I think with 2 outs, you kind of have to stay and just hope that you can trust whoever's at the plate. The 1-1. That one outside. 2 balls, 1 strike now.
Got a good battle here with 2 outs.
Miller thrown back to second by Etten. Just narrowly safe. So 2-1. Runners on first and second. Chuse lines that one out in the left. But Rudin, another phenomenal play. And the Jayhawks get out of the inning, but not without the Wolves chipping into that lead. We head to the top of the 6th. Jayhawks lead 5-4.
Let's go.
The Jayhawks third baseman,
Welcome
number
back here,
4,
top of the
Shane
6th.
Carroll.
Shane Carroll leading off for the Jayhawks, but we've got a pitching change. It's Tyler Reynolds, the senior, the lefty, coming into this game to replace Chuck Berdovich. Berdovich goes 5 innings, gives up 5 runs. Reynolds 1-2, pitched only 16 innings this year. An ERA of 3. That one lined by Collins, or by Carroll. And the Jayhawks get the leadoff runner on to start this 6th inning, where they hope to add some insurance runs.
I still can't believe how early in the count they hit. Like, I feel like it's been out of every inning. We've had someone either, hit it over or hit it, a home run. We've seen twice, so.
Yeah, these Jayhawks certainly swinging early.
Number 5, Tyler Reynolds, is committed to play baseball at Simpson. So that'll be fun to see him there.
Staying in the area is Reynolds.
The Storm.
Big swing and a miss. Pinch hitter. Xander Gutman, the senior.
And a left-handed pitcher, too. Don't always see that very often.
Xander Gutman pitch hitting for Connor Davis. He falls behind in the count 0-2. Gutman this year batting .225. That one taken high out in the left field, but travels foul off the wall. So the count will remain at 0-2. So it's 0-2 to Gutman, runner on first. Wolves still trail the Jayhawks by 1. The 0-2 from Reynolds. That one lined back out in the middle. Gutman with the hit, and that'll advance Carroll up to second. Bring up the bottom of the Urbandale
Next up,
order,
catcher number
Braden
6,
McCraney.
Braden McCraney.
Nice hit there for the Jayhawks.
Absolutely, McCraney 1 for 2 on the night with a single, and then reached second on an error. Struck out swinging in his last plate appearance in the 4th. Runners on first and second, though, for the Jayhawks. A little infield meeting here. Reynolds needs to settle down a little bit after giving up hits on the first 2 batters of the night for him, but certainly the chance to. We've seen Northwest get out of this position before.
You know, still plenty of time left in the game, too. I know you're starting to get down to the wire, but there's still plenty of time for both teams to make some dents.
Absolutely. Wolves still 2 opportunities to bat upcoming.
Behind the third base area in the softball area.
I think it was a good call for Coach Heinen here to kind of reset his team and let him know there's still plenty of time in the game left, like we said.
Absolutely. Go talk to him. Go make sure that they know that, you know, it doesn't fall all on the defense here in this 6th, but you would like to get out of it without surrendering a run.
Right. Sometimes you just need that reset real quick to get back into it.
Craney shows bunt. That one goes past for strike 1. And Romy, you've played plenty of sports, be it basketball or soccer. You know, when another team goes on a run and your coach calls you in to settle down, what's the message usually like?
It's usually just, take a quick deep breath. Think about, you don't know what you want to think about what the other team's doing, especially in faster sports like basketball. You just want to think about what your team can do.
Craney lays down the bunt and is safe. So the base is now loaded for the Jayhawks. We head to the top of the order once again with Gabe Blanchard, who already has a home run tonight.
For the Jayhawks, that's who you want up.
Absolutely. So the base is loaded, no outs. First offering to Blanchard. Big swing and a miss there as he'll fan on it for strike 1. Here's the 0-1 from Reynolds. Blanchard waves at that one too. So now no balls, 2 strikes, no outs, bases loaded to the leadoff hitter for the Jayhawks, Gabe Blanchard. The 0-2. Blanchard gives that one a ride. It'll go foul, though. Back over into the Jayhawks dugout. Certainly turned on that one.
A lot of power coming off the bat on that one.
Count will remain at 0-2. Reynolds steps off.
If you're the Jayhawks here, this is what you want to see. Bases loaded, you have a strong hitter up to bat, and so if you're on the Jayhawks side, this is really what you're wanting to see.
The 0-2 there finds the zone, and Blanchard sits down looking for the second time tonight. First strikeout of the game for Reynolds, much needed. So now 1 out, force play anywhere. So anything in the infield will have a chance at the double play, but likely that they will just head home to prevent any more runs from getting on the board. First ball in there. Ventisher at the plate. Does have an RBI single tonight. He's 2 for 2 and has a walk. That one low and away for ball 2. This is a position you really can't afford to fall behind in the count where you force yourself to put your pitches in the zone. Bases loaded, a walk obviously would bring in a run. Here's the 2-0. Ventisher pops that one foul, backing out of play.
We kind of said this earlier too, but especially with 3 runners on base, the Jayhawks, you really just want to try to get it in the zone and force them to really have to hit the ball.
now a 2-1 count. Venisher watches that one in there for a strike.
Nice pitch there from Reinhold.
Count even
Reynolds.
at 2 apiece. Reynolds does well to battle back at the moment. Now the 2-2. Just fouled off. Vendisher stays alive. I liked that pitch away from Reynolds. Feel like you've put the pressure on the batter a little bit more now, having battled back.
Right. Pick that outside corner.
The 2-2 from Reynolds once again. That one lined out into right. 1 run comes around. Here comes a second. It'll be a stand-up 2 RBI double for Simon Ventisher.
Yeah, nice hit from Vendisher there.
Now hitting shortstop, number 13, Brody.
It'll bring up the
McInville.
shortstop, Brody McInville. And the Jayhawks now lead 7-4. One out, runners on second and third. That ball low. Makes it a 1-0 count.
You know, even with the Wolves being down here, I think it's really important to just get yourself out of this inning and just focus on the next pitch.
Reynolds in the line. Big swing and a miss there from McInville. Makes the count 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Runners on second and third. Reynolds in the line. Here's the deal. That one popped foul. So a 1-2 count now to McInville.
Sure fight in there.
Absolutely. Here's the pitch from Reynolds. That one outside makes the count 2-2. One of those ones that just doesn't quite catch the zone, not outside by much.
I think Reynolds thought he had a strike there, but definitely an ump's call there.
The 2-2. That one popped high. Chuse over to make the play.
Good communication there from the Wolves. I think Reynolds thought he had that, but Chuse came over and cleaned it up.
That'll bring up Charlie Corrados. Same position for Corrados as he had earlier. Runners on second and third,
Charlie Corrados.
where he hit a 3-run home run in the 5th. Wolves needing to limit the damage here. That one popped high, travels into foul territory. Vineyard under it and gets the Wolves out of the inning,
Nice catch.
but not without surrendering a few runs. Jayhawks lead 7-4 as we head to the bottom of the 6th. Braden Klain, designated hitter, leading off for the Wolves here in the bottom of the 6th. Northwest in desperate need of some runs, trailing by 3. Tyler Etten still on the mound as he approaches 80 pitches. He's at 78 at the moment. That one in there for strike 2 on Klein. Here's the 0-2. Big swing and a miss there from Klein. Another strikeout of the night for Etten.
Now hitting number 2.
Yeah,
catcher,
Edmonds
Carter
had a
Holcomb.
solid night today, hasn't he?
Absolutely 9 strikeouts. He's dealt with some of the Wolves' best hitters really well. Hits a batter, though, and Carter Holcomb will head to first. That'll bring up Henry Kelly. Kelly singled and then went around to score in his last plate appearance.
Next up, left
Just
fielder,
an inning
number
ago in the
13,
5th.
Henry Kelly.
We got a pinch runner, it looks like, on first, Luke McKay.
Etten still on the mound. Here's the first pitch. Kelly went around, didn't love it, though. Still strike 1. Now the count 0-1. Kelly foul tick. Moves the count to 0-2, so 1 out. Runner on first, 0-2 count.
Props to Kelly being a freshman. And that's awesome to be in that lineup for the Wolves, for a very talented Wolves team.
Oh, and 2, 1 out. Runner on first. Kelly at the plate. Here's the pitch from Etten. That one just gets away from him. 4-1.
Good eye there.
Very good eye. That ball moving away. So now the 1-2 from Etten. That one catches the outside of the zone, and Kelly sits down looking. The 10th strikeout of the night for Etten. Not sure the Wolves fans loved that one.
I was just gonna say, didn't sound like they were big fans of that call there, sitting right in front of us.
Yeah, that one definitely close to the outer portion of the strike zone.
We've had a couple of those on both sides that maybe are a little questionable, but um's call down there.
So now 2 outs, runner on first, top of the Northwest order. Reed Miller at the plate. Miller will watch that one outside.
Good work by McKay there.
Easy stolen base for Lucas McKay. Runner on second now. Here's the pitch. Miller takes a swing at that one. That one's popped high into the infield and caught by Carroll. So the Jayhawks get out of the inning and we'll head to the 7th. Urbandale leads by 3. Top of the 7th here, leading off for the Jayhawks. Number 16, Tony Rudin. Rudin 1 for 3 so far in this game. Reynolds' first offering is in there for strike 1. Wolves trail by 3, so absolutely needing to limit the damage here. Can't really give it any more insurance runs in this top of the 7th. That one a hair outside, evens up the count at 1 apiece.
Got to give credit to the Jayhawks, though. They played a great game so far today.
Absolutely. Big swing and a miss there from Rudin. Makes the count 1 and 2. The 1 and 2 from Reynolds. Low, catches a little bit of dirt. Evens up the count 2 apiece now. Here's the 2-2. Fouled off by Rudin. Just enough to stay alive in the at-bat. Here's the 2-2. That one high. We go to a full count.
If you're Reynolds here, I really think you just try to get it in the zone. Don't try to trick him at all. Make him make a play, you know?
Absolutely. Here's the 3-2, the payoff pitch. That one popped high, foul. Over towards the Wolves dugout. Shoes can't quite get it as it
Does that
hops off.
count?
I don't believe so, as it hopped off the top of the wall, so I believe that is out of play. Well done by Chus.
Yeah.
Grab that with the bare hand. Just unfortunately not a legal play in terms of counting for an out.
Took a perfect bounce. I don't know if I've ever seen that either. Good heads-up play, but though.
So here's the 3-2. Big strike
Yeah,
3
there we go.
Reynolds needed that one. So the Wolves retire the first batter of the top of the 7th.
I think that was a huge pitch for Reynolds. It's like, you know, coming from a basketball player, when you see that first shot go in, you know, you just need to get yourself in a rhythm, you know.
Absolutely. That'll bring up Luke Corrados, center fielder. Corrados 1 for 3 on the night. A fly out and a strikeout along with a single. That one right down the boulevard evens up the count at 1. One and 1. That one high for ball 2. 2-1 count, nobody out, or 1 out, nobody on. Big swing and a miss there. Corrados fans on that one for strike 2. The 2-2. Reynolds gets him swinging. Second straight strikeout of the inning. That'll bring up number 4, Shane Carroll. Carroll 1 for 3, singled in his last at bat in the 6th. Got the inning going where the Jayhawks would come around to score.
2 quick ones for Reynolds there.
First pitch to Carroll. That one popped high out in a shallow center field. Woodruff in to make the play.
Great play there.
The Wolves go 1-2-3 in the top of the 7th, and when we come back, it's rally time. They trail Urbandale by 3. Center fielder Ryan Woodruff, the senior, leading off for the Wolves here in the bottom of the seventh. On senior night, and it's rally time. Woodruff chops that one. Corrado's down to get it. Can't quite make the throw on time, though, and so a leadoff hit for the Wolves, much needed here in the bottom of the seventh. That'll bring up Joe Vineyard.
Number 11, first baseman, Joe Vineyard.
Vineyard with an RBI single in his last at-bat. Vineyard steps up to the plate. So no outs, one runner on. Wolves trail by 3. Vineyard gives that one a ride foul, back out behind the stadium. Hair late to that pitch. Here's the 0-1. Vineyard up through the gap in between short and third. Great job by McIndoe to stop it, but not enough as the Wolves put their first 2 hitters on base. So pinch hitting for Honkamp will be number 4, the sophomore, Kane Mueller.
And that last play, good job by both sides. Hitting in the gap, but also on the shortstop, keeping it in front of him. So good work from both sides there.
Absolutely. A diving play made by McIndoe. First pitch to Mueller. Catches zone for strike 1. It's now an 0-1 count. Pitch to Mueller. That one foul off. He'll now find himself in an 0-2 hole. Mueller batting .283 on the season. 5 hits on 21 at-bats. 1 home run in there, 6 RBIs. He represents the tying run. The 0-2 from Etten. That one catches his own. Mueller sits down looking the first out of the inning. That'll bring up Nate Reinhold. Reinhold 2 RBIs tonight with a sac fly and then a home run back in the 4th. First pitch to Reinhold outside for ball 1.
Even since we're looking towards the end of the game here, really anything in the outfield would be good here for the Wolves to try to get Woodruff and even hopefully Vineyard close to home.
Absolutely. That one high and inside for ball 2. Etten deep into his pitch count. He's at 95. Still no action in the Jayhawk bullpen. Here's the 2-0. That one outside for ball 3. So now Reinhold looking at a 3-0 count with 2 on. I wouldn't be shocked if he does not swing at this next pitch, regardless of where it's at.
I would definitely agree.
Time called.
You know, if it's anything close, I think you hit it. But even if you have a doubt that it's outside, I think you leave it.
Absolutely. Reinhold steps back in with a 3-0 lead on the count. 2 runners on. Here's the pitch. He'll watch that one in there for strike 1. Three and 1 now. Here's the pitch. That one inside for ball 4, and the Wolves have the bases loaded on a walk from Reinhold, and that'll bring up the designated hitter, the third baseman, number 24, Dylan Chuse.
Now hitting number 24, third baseman, Dylan Chuse.
So with 1 out and the bases loaded, you'd expect Chuse to be a little aggressive here with the Wolves down 3. Here's the pitch from Etten. Chuse gives that a ride down into center field. Back, so that will bring in a run on the sac fly from Dylan Chuse. The Wolves now runners on the corners.
Even with 2 outs, I think it's good here. The Wolves are just trying to chip away one by one and not trying to get it all at once. But definitely tough situation here being, having 2 outs in the 7th.
So that'll bring up the designated hitter, Graydon Klain. Tying runs stands at first for the Wolves. Runners on the corners. Two outs. Klain takes a hack at that one for strike one. Looks like he's trying to win the game there.
Yeah, good swing, though. Good swing.
Grab his second home run of the night. Steps back in with an 0-1 count. Here's the pitch. That one lined into right, and that'll get down. Another run scores for the Wolves.
There we go.
Now runners at first and second.
Now hitting number 2, catcher.
Bring up the catcher,
Holcomb.
Carter Holcomb, who was hit by a pitch in his last at-bat. So runners on first and second, tying run at second. 2 outs now.
Big at-bat here for the Wolves.
Bottom of the 7th. Wolves trail Urbandale by 1. Holcomb at the plate. That one gets away from Etten for ball 1. The 1-0 from Etten. That one watched, evens up the count, 1 apiece. Here's the 1-1. Holcomb plays that one back up through the center.
Oh, go.
Here comes Reinhold. It's going to be close at the plate. He's safe.
Yeah.
He's safe. And Klain will advance to third.
What a play there by the Wolves.
Carter Holcomb, a single to tie up this game. Here in the bottom of the 7th. Now runners on the corners.
Number 13, left fielder, Henry
And
Kelly.
that'll bring up the freshman left fielder, Henry Kelly.
Great work there by Holcomb just to stay composed and relax in that tough moment, especially with 2 outs. What a play by the Wolves.
Absolutely. And it's senior night, but it's the freshman who's going to have the chance to win it. We're tied. Bottom of the 7th, 2 outs. Runners on the corners for Northwest. Tyler Etten still on the mound. Here's the pitch. That one gets away. Here comes Klain, and the Wolves win. The Wolves win on a walk-off wild pitch from Tyler Etten.
What a game there from both sides.
Northwest storms back from 3 down in the bottom of the 7th to win their 10th straight game against the Urbandale Jayhawks. They still have never lost to their rivals from the nearby West or East. But either way, Wolves win 8-7 in Game 1 of the doubleheader. We will be back for the first pitch of Game 2 shortly.
At this time, we would like to recognize your class of 2026 senior baseball players. Keaton Boston is the son of Lindsey Anderson and Jared and Amanda Bonson. He is a 4-year baseball participant and has earned 1 varsity letter. Keaton plans to attend Iowa Central Community College to major in business while playing baseball for the Tritons. Senior Keaton Bonson. Chuck Berdovich. Chuck is the son of Jennifer Berdovich and Stephen Berdovich. He has participated in baseball all 4 years and has earned 4 varsity letters. Chuck will attend business at the University of Iowa. Senior Chuck Berdovich. Hayden Grisham. Hayden is the son of Brian and the late Ashley Grisham, and accompanied by brother Brady. He has participated in baseball all 4 years and earned 2 varsity letters. Hayden will continue his baseball career at Iowa Central Community College while studying sports nutrition. Senior Hayden Grisham. Reed Miller. Reed is the son of Mike and Brooke Miller. He is a 4-year baseball participant and has earned 2 varsity letters. Reed plans to attend Iowa State University, majoring in biological studies and pre-med. Senior Reed Miller. Mitch Netherton. Mitch is the son of Shane and Jen Netherton. He is a 4-year baseball participant and has earned 1 varsity letter. Mitch will continue his education at Northwest Missouri State University. Senior Mitch Netherton. Nate Reinhold. Nate is the son of Jason and Fallon Reinhold. He has participated in baseball all 4 years and has earned 2 varsity letters. Nate will attend Grandview University to continue his education and play baseball for the Vikings. Senior Nate Reinhold. Tyler Reynolds. Tyler is the son of Lee and Darcy Reynolds. He is a 4-year baseball participant and has earned 2 varsity letters. Tyler plans to attend Simpson College to study accounting and play baseball. Senior Tyler Reynolds. Ryan Woodruff. Ryan is the son of Adam and Susan Woodruff. He has participated in baseball all 4 years and earned 2 varsity letters. Ryan will attend Central College to major in kinesiology and play football for the Dutch. Senior Ryan Woodruff. These seniors represented the absolute best of Northwest High School, the community, and their families. We wish you all the best of luck in your future endeavors. Your class of 2026 seniors. 14 in right field, Game Blanchard. Batting second at first base, number 24, Simon Venture. Batting third, pitcher, number 13, Brody McInville. Batting cleanup at second base, number 30, Charlie Corrados. Batting fifth in left field, number 16, Tony Rudin. Batting sixth, number 9, center fielder, Luke Carados. Batting seventh, number 4, third baseman, Shane Carroll. Batting eighth, designated hitter number 15, Xander Guman. Hitting for shortstop, number 34, Landon Willoughby. Batting ninth, catcher, number 6, Braden McCraney. Now your lineups for your Northwest Wolves. Leading off, shortstop, number 30, senior Reed Miller. Batting second, number 23, center field, senior Ryan Woodruff. Batting third, first baseman, number 11, Joe Vineyard. Batting cleanup, number 7 in right field, Tyler Honkum. Batting fifth, second baseman, number 12, senior Nate Reinhold. Batting sixth, third baseman, number 24, Dylan Chuse. Batting seventh, designated number 34, Braden Klein. Hitting for pitcher, number 1, Mac Highland. Batting eighth, catcher, number 2, Carter Holcomb. And batting ninth, number 13 in left field, Henry Kelly. Head coach for the Wolves, Jeremy Heinen. Assistant coaches, Mick Delaney, Pat Winnicky, Patrick Tubbs, and Logan Smith. Will everyone please rise, move your hat for tonight's national anthem.
Welcome back to Northwest Stadium here in Waukee, Iowa. We're here for Game 2 of Waukee Northwest and Urbandale. Thomas Campbell alongside Romy Croat up here in the booth to bring you all the action from Game 2 tonight. The Wolves took Game 1 by a score of 8-7 after a wild pitch went awry for Urbandale, and the Wolves managed to bring a runner home to walk it off. But they had to fight back, scored 4 runs in that bottom of the 7th inning, and you know, for a team that is in need of quality wins to host a sub-state game, that sure was a big one for Northwest.
100%. Being down 7-4 going into the 7th, that's a good thing to see from the Wolves. You know, especially as you said, going into postseason pretty soon. This would good quality win for them for the first game.
So as we head into Game 2, it'll be Wolves ace Mac Heitland on the mound. This will be Heitland's 7th start. He's 6-2 on the season. Starting for the Jayhawks on the mound, the number 13, Brody McInville. It's only McInville's first start, but We join here top of the first. Gabe Blanchin leading off, and he led off game one as well and hit a leadoff home run, so we'll see if he can do the same. Heitland, the righty, deals his first pitch. That one sent up high, and Vineyard will be under it at first for the first out of the game.
Good start for the Wolves there.
Absolutely, and that was a really big swing from Blanchin. Just got a little bit more under it than he wanted to. Simon Ventisher, the first baseman, batting second as he did in game one. Heitland's second pitch of the night in there for a strike. So that'll make the count 0-1.
Yeah, Mac Hyland, a very talented multi-sport athlete for the Wolves. He's committed to Western Illinois to play football.
The Leathernecks, that one pounded into left. It'll get down for a base hit. Ventisher on his way to second. It'll be a stand-up double for the first baseman of the Jayhawks. That'll bring up the pitcher, number 13, Brody McInville.
Next up, number 13, pitcher Brody McInville.
McInville had a rough outing in game one, went 0 for 4 with 2 strikeouts, looking to change his fortunes here in game 2 tonight. A reminder, the Wolves never lost to the Jayhawks, picked up their 10th win in the series in game 1. Heitland puts that one in there for a strike. Both these teams hovering right around the end of the top 10 in the coaches' rankings. Need to be a top 8 team to host a sub-state. That one in there for strike 2. So 1 out, runner on second. No balls, 2 strikes. Here's the 0-2 from Heitland. That one just gets away from him high. One ball, 2 strikes. Time called there as McInville steps back into the box. That one just gets away from him, evens up the count at 2 apiece.
Good job by Holcomb, though, to keep it in front of him, especially with a runner on second.
So 2 balls, 2 strikes. Runner on second. Here's the pitch from Heitland. That one finds the zone. Heitland's first strikeout of the night, a backwards K. McInville sits down looking. That'll bring up number 30, the second baseman, Charlie Corrados. Corrados 1 for 4, but that one was a 3-run home run. That did give the Jayhawks the lead at that point. They couldn't hold on to it. First pitch to Corrados, fouls it right off the inside of his leg. Not a comfortable feeling when you do that. So now an 0-1 count to Corrados, runner on second. Here's the pitch from Heitland. Swing foul tip right into the glove of Holcomb, so that'll make it an 0-2 count.
Definitely a good start here for Heitland here, trying to get those just straight down the zone.
Absolutely, trying to challenge these Urbandale hitters. They were early swingers in game 1. That one high for ball 1. Urbandale definitely an aggressive team at the plate. Here's the 1-2. That one just outside for ball 2. Count even 2 apiece. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runner on second.
Big one here.
Here's the 2-2 to Correos. And that one
Nice pitch.
catches the zone. Second strikeout for Heitland of the night. And the Wolves give up a double, but no runs. We'll be back for the bottom of the first.
Let's go.
Miller.
Senior shortstop Reed Miller leading off game 2 here for the Wolves. Led off game 1 with 2 for 4 in that one. Came in batting .506 on the season. Wolves now 19-11 after that win. Jayhawks dropped to 21-10. McInville on the mound. His first offering of the night is high and inside to Miller. Again, this McInville's first start of the season on the mound. Only pitched in 4 games before this. His second offering. High once more for ball 2. McInville only pitched 7 innings on the season. That one takes a ride into left field. That one hits the fence onto the warning track. Miller makes his way around to second. He's headed for third.
Good hustle there.
And Miller in at third, a leadoff triple. That ball takes a ride out to the warning track, and the Wolves already have a runner in scoring position.
Now hitting number 23, center fielder, senior Ryan
I'll bring
Woodruff.
up the senior center fielder, Ryan Woodruff. Massive momentum builder. Put the runner on third on only your first batter. Woodruff led off the 7th in game 1 and was the opening hit, eventually came around to score, started the rally for Northwest. McInville finds the strike zone there. Pitching with an ERA of 4.77 this season in only 4 appearances. Woodruff chops that towards short. Plays just late, or no, just on time. Umpire calls him out. But Woodruff drives in a run as Miller goes around to score, and the Wolves take a 1-0
Next up,
lead.
number 11, first baseman, Joe Vineyard.
Bring up the first baseman, number 11, Joe Vineyard. McInville in the wind. Here's the first offering. That one low and in the dirt. Gets away from McCraney, but no one on base to advance.
Joe Vineyard, an Iowa State football commit. He'll play tight end for the Cyclones starting next year. So, again, as we keep saying, many multi-sport athletes that make contributions in multiple sports.
Absolutely. McInville still struggling to find his control a little bit. Has not found the strike zone very well early. The 1-0. That one inside and another pass ball there. Again, no runners on base to advance. Now the count 2-0, nobody on, 1 out. McInville throws another one high, so finds himself in a 3-0 hole on only the 3rd batter of the night. Here's the 3-0. Just got to find the zone, and that one does. Makes it a 3-1 count.
I think that was a good call there by Vineyard to just watch that one pass, kind of see it go down the middle.
Absolutely. Chance to be aggressive here, though, with a pitch to work with. The 3-1. That one swings,
Good hit
chopped
by
up towards
Vineyard.
the shortstop. Willoughby makes the play over to first. Over to Ventisher. So that'll be the 2nd out of the inning.
Now hitting number 7,
Bring up the right fielder, number 7, Tyler Honkamp. Honkamp, a game to forget in the last one, 0 of 3 for being pinch hit for in the 7th. No balls, no strikes, 2 outs, nobody on. First offering, that one back behind Honkamp, wild pitch. McInville really struggling to find the strike zone.
Even with the Jayhawks getting 2 outs, I think it's good for the Wolves to see some come off the bat easily and try to get some balls into the outfield.
Absolutely. They're playing aggressive early tonight as that one finds its way into the strike zone. Evens up the count at 1, but you've got a lead. You've got a pitcher who is struggling to put pitches over the plate, so you know you're likely going to be ahead in most counts. Here's the 1-1. That one high, ball 2. Two one from McInville. That one shot back towards Wilby at short. And once again, gets the out at first. Wilby doing all the work for the Jayhawks in the bottom of the first, but it doesn't matter. The Wolves tack on one. We'll be right back.
Tony Rudin.
Tony Rudin leading off the top of the second for the Jayhawks. Rudin 1 for 4 in game 1. He'll watch that one in there for strike 1. Heitland finding the zone early. Now an 0-1 count. That one just a little outside. Similar pitch there from Heitland. The 1-1. Swung on and fouled back. Bangs off the bleachers over at the freshman field behind Northwest Stadium. Heitland the 1-2. Can't find the zone there. Count even, 2 apiece.
Yeah, Highland's throwing a couple of those outside corner pitches, so I'll be surprised to see if he doesn't go there again.
Wind's still blowing here. Heitland gets him looking. Third strikeout looking in a row. That'll bring up Luke Kratos, but as I was saying, the wind's still blowing, but it's calmed down just a little bit. The temperature starting to cool down just a hair. Still pretty sticky and muggy out here.
Yeah, sun's going down a little bit too behind the clouds, so help to cool the guys off a little bit.
First pitch to Kratos. High for ball 1. Kratos also 1 for 4 in game 1. The 1-0. Swung on and missed. Count even, 1 apiece. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out, nobody on. Heitland deals. Can't find the zone there. High and away. Here's the 2-1. That one high. I think the Northwest parents wanted a strike there. It was definitely close, but Heitland now in a 3-1 hole.
We've said this a couple times, but it's good for Heitland. He's been very consistent about keeping in the zone and kind of forcing maybe those Jayhawks to hit it.
That one low, and Kratos will take first. Bring up number 4, the third baseman, Shane Carroll. Carroll 1 for 4 as well, had a single in the 6th, then went around to score. 1 on, 1 out. Double play is possible here with the runner on first. That one sent high and foul over by first base. Vineyard under it makes the play for the second out of the inning. To bring up the designated hitter, Xander Gutman. Gutman came in to
Next up,
pinch hit
designator number 15,
in the
Xander
sixth,
Gutman.
got on base with a single, and then went around to score as well. Now 2 outs, runner on first for the Jayhawks. Heitland, pickoff attempt back to first. Carroll easily safe. Sorry, Corrados easily safe. Heitland's first pitch, right down the middle for a strike. Oh, 1 on, 2 outs. Heitland in the wind and deals. That one comes across the plate for strike 2.
Kind of looked like a sinker. Nice pitch there by Heitland.
So now an 0-2 hole is what Gutman finds himself in. That one swung on and fouled all the way back towards the softball stadium. Goes right over us here in the press box. 2 strikes, 2 outs. The 0-2. Can't get him to swing. That one gets through. Corrados will be safe at second.
Good work by Woodruff, though, the center fielder, to just be behind that, you know, just in case. Because the last thing you want is him to be able to go on to third.
Absolutely, and that's coaching. That's what you tell your center fielders is get in there, prevent any further damage if the ball does go past. That one fouled away over towards the Jayhawks bullpen. Goes out of play. Count still 1-2. Heitland just stands on the mound. Here's the pitch. That one gets away from him, and Corrados will safely advance to third on the wild pitch. Count evened up to apiece. So an 0-2 count is now turned into a 2-2 count. 2 outs. Heitland just looking to get out of the inning, strand a Jayhawk runner at third. The 2-2. That one high and inside. We go to a full count. 3 balls, 2 strikes with a runner on third.
Good work by the Jayhawks to battle this one out.
Gutman was once in an 0-2 hole, now finds himself full. The payoff pitch chopped up through the gap. Corrados will come around to score. Gutman with a 2-out single and an RBI. That'll bring up the bottom of the Jayhawks order. Braden
Next up,
McCraney, the
pitcher
catcher.
number 6, Braden McCraney.
So now 2 outs and a runner at first for Urbandale. Heitland in the wind, deals that one high. Max lost a little bit of his zone presence after those first 2 outs. The 1-0 went around for strike 1. Count even, 1 apiece. Here's the 1-1. That one swung on, chopped foul. Looks like it might have come off the ankle of McCraney. The 1-2. Big swing and a miss. McCraney goes down swinging. The Wolves get out of the inning, but surrender 1. We head to the bottom of the second, tied 1 apiece.
Let's go.
12.
We're back
Second
here for the
baseman,
bottom of the
senior
second.
Nate Reinhold.
Senior Nate Reinhold, the second baseman, leading off for the Wolves. Reinhold with a solid outing in game one. Finished with a home run and then a sac fly, 2 RBIs. First pitch to Reinhold is high. McInville yet to get ahead in counts tonight. He's going to need to do that against this very disciplined Northwest team. Big swing and a miss there from Reinhold.
Reinhold is committed to Grandview to play baseball, so as we keep saying, a lot of athletes going to continue to pursue their baseball career and academic careers.
Grandview right down the road in downtown Des Moines. He'll be staying in the area. Swings that one for strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes to the senior. Here's the pitch from McInville. Big swing and a miss from Reinhold, and he'll strike out swinging. His first at-bat of the game. I'll bring up the third baseman, Dylan Chuse.
Next up, number 24.
Yeah, those high
baseman,
balls, those are
Dylan
tough
Chuse.
ones to hit because you think you can get to them, but sometimes they're just a little higher than you might have thought.
First pitch to Chuse outside for ball 1. Here's the 1-0 from McInville. Inside there. Down at the feet as well of Chuse. That one low. Makes it a 2-0 hole. From McInville. That one finds the zone. They needed that. Makes it a 2-1 count. To Chuse. Swung on, driven out towards right field. That one gets down fair. And Chuse aboard with a base knock. That'll put a runner on first with 1 out and bring up the designated hitter, Graydon Klain.
Next up, designated hitter number 34, Graydon Klain.
Klain with a home run and an RBI single, and ended up coming around to be the winning run. Junior had quite the game in game 1. Watches that one away for ball 1.
Good hit by Chuse in that last play to just put some pressure on the Jayhawks here.
The 1-0. Klain watches it high again. McInville still just struggling to find the zone on his early pitches. Puts so much more pressure on himself to make the Northwest batters chase something. The 2-0. Swung on by Klain. Bounced foul over towards the first base coach.
And as a pitcher, that's a tough hole to sometimes get out of, you know, when you've got a couple runs on you and not as close to the strike zone maybe as you want to be, but he's done a good job to keep himself in the game.
Absolutely, and it can be demoralizing not finding the strike zone as a pitcher. 2-1 finds it there. Evens up the count at 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, 1 on. Klain will watch that for strike 3. Gets sat down looking. That'll bring up the catcher, Carter Holcomb.
Now hitting number 2, catcher, Carter Holcomb.
Holcomb came in tonight batting .202. Had the RBI single that tied up the game back in game 1. First pitch to Holcomb high. Here's the 1-0. Big swing and a miss from Holcomb. McInville gets back even in the count. Here's the 1-1. That one crosses the plate for a strike. 1-2.
Fun fact about Holcomb, he started 29 out of 29 games. So, very consistent player for the Wolves.
Very consistent. He gives that one a ride out in the left. Going back towards the wall.
Good catch.
Rooting under it to make the play. The Jayhawks give up one hit, but they don't give up any runs. We head to the top of the third, tied at 1.
Let's go.
Gabe Blanchard leading off for the Jayhawks here in the top of the third is back at the top of the Urbandale order. We're tied at 1. Blanchard popped out to the first baseman in his first at-bat, looking to recapture a little bit of the magic that he opened game 1 with. He'll watch that first pitch low for a ball 1. Here's the 1-0 from Heitland. That one takes a ride out into right field, but it goes foul. Plenty of power there from Blanchard, regardless of the wind, pushing out into left field. Managed to turn on that one, so the count goes to 1-1. Pitch from Heitland, big swing and a miss from Blanchard. Falls behind 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes. That one lined out in the right. Down fair. Blanchard will stay at first, but gets aboard with a base hit. Bring up Simon Ventisher.
First baseman, Simon Ventisher.
Ventisher had a standing double in his first plate appearance in the second. Now finds himself with a runner on first. Here's the pitch from Heitland. That one low and inside. The 1-0. Big swing and a miss from Ventisher.
Still early in this one, but the first game was a great game, and I think you've really seen some teams take advantage. You've had streaks of both teams going up, going down, and so that really was, I think, what makes a fun baseball game to watch.
Absolutely, there were definitely a lot of momentum shifts in game 1. Wouldn't be surprised to see the same in game 2.
Right.
Ventisher falls behind in the count, 1-2 there. Pitch from Heitland, big swing and a miss. Heitland grabs a strikeout. His 5th strikeout of the night and only 3 innings pitched.
Next up, pitcher number 13, Brody McInville.
Pitcher Brody McInville at the plate now. He struck out looking. His first bat back in the first. First pitch, McInville in there for a strike after a pretty big cut from the pitcher at the plate. Heitland throws Blanchin back to first. Blanchin easily safe on the pickoff attempt.
Still waiting. Maybe one day. Maybe one day we'll see someone
Maybe
get
one
out.
day.
Maybe.
The 0-1. Swung on, popped out pretty high. Shallow left field. Miller under it to make the grab for the second out of the inning.
Those high pop-ups to infield seem like little plays to catch, but those are difficult when you have three guys right around the ball. It takes a lot of communication to know who's getting there, especially when the ball's that high.
Yeah, and it'll move around, especially in today's wind. Game 1, you would have had more of the sun in play, but not so much here in Game 2 as Heitland once again throws Blanchin back to first. Charlie Corrado's at the plate. Struck out looking in his first at-bat. Takes a big hack. Great grab there by Reinhold. That ball was getting away from him. But Blanchin advances easily to second. Another big swing and a miss from Corrados. That was Blanchin's 8th stolen base this year, his 11th attempt. So now 0-2, runner at second. Corrados, big swing and a miss there. Strike 3. And the Jayhawks get one aboard, but go 3 down immediately after that. We head to the bottom of the third, tied at 1. Welcome back here, bottom of the third, game 2 between Urbandale and Waukee Northwest. Henry Kelly leading off for the Wolves here, the freshman. Be his first at-bat of the night. Wolves scored 1 in the first. Jayhawks scored 1 in the second. First offering to Kelly. Swung on, popped foul. Towering fly ball into foul territory. No one over there to make the play, as that one does end up going beyond the fence. It'll move the count to 0-1. Kelly readjusts his gloves and stepping back into the box now. Feels like the first time McInville's really been ahead in the count all night. Finds himself with an 0-1. Here's the pitch. That one wide for ball 1, excuse me. Count even 1 apiece. McInville in the wind. Wide ball 2. And once again, he falls behind in a count. Just hasn't found the zone very often in these first 3 innings.
Good eye, though, by Kelly to see those coming on in.
Absolutely. The 2-1 to Kelly, swung on, fouled back. That one for sure out of play. Takes a right off the sidewalk. Now 2-2, no outs. Kelly, the leadoff hitter here in the bottom of the third. Watches that one outside. We go to a full count, 3-2.
Good work by the pitcher and the batter here. You know, both battling it from both sides here.
Payoff pitch from McInville. Swung on, fouled back, and we'll have a repeat. Kelly stepping back into the box. Facing a full count here on the opening batter of the third. Payoff pitch part 2. That one line foul. So we will have a 3-2 count for the third time in a row.
Good pickup by the first base coach there. Whew.
Snagged that with his bare hands.
Yeah.
Impressive. I know that ball was coming off that bat pretty hot.
Yeah.
Payoff part 3. That one foul ticked. And for the fourth straight time, we will have a 3-2 count.
He's not letting it go, is he?
No battling in this at-bat, just enough there to stay alive.
Good work by the freshman to keep it alive.
Kelly back into the batter's box. Came into tonight batting .222. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch from McInville. That one lined out in the left. Rudin under it, makes the grab for the first out of the inning. We go back to the top of the Northwest lineup.
Now hitting for the Wolves, number 30, shortstop, Reed Miller.
So it'll be Reed Miller hitting for the Wolves. He opened up this game with a triple. Eventually came across to score on Ryan Woodruff, grounding out to the third baseman, but got the RBI. First pitch to Miller. In there for a strike. McInville slowly gaining more control as this game goes on. The 0-1. That one very inside for ball 1, evens up the count. One ball, 1 strike. 1 out here. Pitch from McInville. High for ball 2. Once again, falls behind a hitter in the count. Here's the 2-1. Gets the zone there, evens up the count at 2 apiece.
Good eye there by Miller.
Good eye, but McInville just painting corners. That high away corner. Here's the 2-2. Big swing and a miss from Miller. And McInville sits it down swinging. So now 2 outs, and that'll bring up Ryan Woodruff, the center fielder. Has an RBI tonight. McInville 3 strikeouts after that last one. In the line, here's the pitch. That one just away.
Credit to McInville, though. You know, he's really battling there with those counts. And, you know, maybe he didn't have the best start that he wanted, but he's really continuing to fight with these Northwest batters.
Absolutely. 1-0. Low for ball 2. From McInville. Big swing and a miss there from Woodruff. Now 2-1 count, 2 outs, nobody on. That one fouled off. Count even, 2 apiece. Mackinville shaking off his catcher. Didn't like the pitch choice. Now has his 2-2. That one high and behind. Now 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Full count. Woodruff steps back in. Payoff pitch from Mackinville. Gets away from him. And Woodruff gets on base with a walk. Bring up the first baseman, Joe Vineyard. Vineyard ground out to the shortstop in his first at-bat back in the first. Vineyard steps into the box. 2 outs and a runner on first. Here's the first offering from Mackinville, and Vineyard hammers that one foul. Just a little late to it. So Mackinville now with an 0-1 lead. There's the pitch. That one in there, and the throw a little behind. Woodruff will safely advance to second. Now a runner on second, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Time called. Craney goes to talk to his pitcher, Mackinville. Try to settle the nerves. Jayhawks would like to avoid giving up a run here.
I think it was definitely a good call there from the catcher. You know, sometimes you just need someone else. As the pitcher, you just need someone else to tell you, hey, reset. And you know, let's keep it moving here.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, you're ahead in the count 0-2 here. Here's the pitch. Big swing and a miss. Dropped third strike, but McCraney, the easy throw to first. Jayhawks get out of the inning. The Wolves leave one on. We head to the top of the fourth, tied at 1. Left fielder Tony Rudin leading off for the Jayhawks here. Struck out looking in his first plate appearance of the game. Matt Heitland still on the mound. Finds the zone with his first pitch. The 0-1 from Heitland. Big swing and a miss there from Rudin. The ball's 2 strikes. Heitland just a bit outside with that one. Sends the count to 1-2. Pitch from Heitland. Finds the zone for strike 3. Rudin sits down looking for the second time in a row.
Nice pitch there from Heitland.
That Heitland's 7th strikeout of the night.
Next up, number 9, center fielder, Luke Corrados.
Bring up number 9, the center fielder, Luke Corrados. Corrados reached base on a walk and then went around to score. Only run so far of the game for the Jayhawks. Swings that one for strike one. The 0-1. In there, strike two. Kratos now finds himself in an 0-2 hole. One out, nobody on. Pitch from Heitland. Low for ball one, just got away from him. One ball, two strikes. Big swing and a miss from Kratos. 8th strikeout of the night from Mac Heitland.
Next up, third baseman, number 4. Shane
That's impressive. A strikeout with it only being the top of the fourth inning.
Absolutely averaging 2 an inning at the moment. Shane Carroll at the plate now. Flew out foul down the first base line in his first at bat. Watches it for ball one. The 1-0. There's strike one. Evens at the count, one apiece. The 1-1. That one taken on a line out into left field. Carroll with a single base knock. Bring up the designated hitter, Xander Gutman. Gutman with the RBI single back in the second.
15, designated hitter, Xander
Good
Gutman.
hit there to get give the Jayhawks some momentum here.
Absolutely, with 2 outs and now a chance to maybe drive in a run with Gutman. That one gets away. Carroll will easily advance to second base. So now 1-0, 2 outs, a runner on second. That one finds the zone, evens up the count, one apiece. Here's the 1-1 from Heitland. Swung on, lined out in the left. And Gutman will hold up at third. And a wild throw, and Gutman will be safely advancing home, and the Jayhawks take the lead. Sorry, Carroll will advance home. Gutman to second. Reaches first. An error on the left fielder. Braden McCraney up to bat now. McCraney struck out swinging his first at bat.
Catcher, number 6, Braden McCraney.
So a runner on first, and the Jayhawks lead 2-1.
I think that one was just a miscommunication. It looked like they wanted to throw to Miller at shortstop, but I think the left fielder thought it was going to the catcher, so a little just miscommunication from the Wolves.
Pitch in there for strike one on McCraney. The 0-1. Finds the zone. No balls, 2 strikes now, 2 outs, runner on second. Bottom of the Jayhawk order. That one lined out into right. And Gutman turns around, headed for home. Throws cut off at first. Braden McCraney with an RBI single. And the Jayhawks now lead it 3-1.
You know, props to the Jayhawks though. You know, they got 2 runs on 2 outs, so that's pretty cool.
Jet Harris out to run for Braden McCraney. And top of the Jayhawk order now, Gabe Blanchin. We know Blanchin's got some power. Watches that for ball one.
I think if you're Heitland here, you just got to try to get the ball in the zone and just try to get out of this inning here.
Absolutely. The 1-0, that one lined out in the right. Over into the Jayhawk bullpen. Nobody out there. No action yet. 3 balls, 1 strike. Sorry, 1 ball, 1 strike. Jayhawks lead 3-1. Blanchard watches that one low and in the dirt. 2-1. Holcomb does a good job to get down and block it. Prevent McCraney from advancing any further. Sorry, Harris.
I think that's something you can take for granted, is that catcher keeping the ball in front of him. That prevents a lot of...
That one's going to take a ride out into right field, back at the warning track. Honkamp under it, makes the play. The Wolves get out of the inning, but surrender 2. They trail Urbandale 3-1, headed to the bottom of the 4th. Tyler Honkamp, the right fielder, leading off for the Wolves here in the top of the 4th. Honkamp grounded out to the shortstop. His first at-bat back in the 1st. McInville finds the zone there with the first pitch of the inning. After a sluggish start, Brody McInville has really worked his way back into this game, picking up a few strikeouts. Hasn't given up a hit since the 2nd.
And we've talked about that a couple times, you know, being a pitcher is hard, you know, to keep going and have the patience even if you're not throwing how you want to. McInville's done a great job of, you know, keeping it going and keeping his head in the game.
That one inside, gets away from the catcher. 2-1 the count. Two balls, 1 strike. Here's the pitch from McInville. Honkamp watches it high, ball 3. So he's got a pitch to work with. Could see him get a little bit aggressive here.
Gotta give him credit. He has a lot of things. You know, he has multiple stolen bases, has hit a couple home runs this season. So it's really good to have a versatile player like that in your team.
He'll send that one foul down the right field line. A little late to that pitch. So we go to a full count. Nobody on, no outs.
Turned out to be a nice night here at Northwest. Not too bad, not too hot anymore.
Yeah, that wind has greatly cooled things down. The payoff pitch finds the zone. Honkamp will sit down looking. Fifth strikeout of the night
Number 12,
for Brody
baseman,
McInville. Nate Reinhold at the plate now. Reinhold, a player who likes to swing early. Saw that a lot in game 1.
Mm-hmm.
Struck out swinging in his first at-bat. Takes a wild rip at that first pitch. Now an 0-1 count.
I like that swing though. You know, he saw it, put his whole effort into it. He didn't half swing it, so I think that was a good take for him.
Definitely committed to it. The 0-1, big rip there, fouled off back into the netting. So Reinhold now finds himself in an 0-2 hole. Came in tonight batting .379. Added a 3rd home run and 2 RBIs to that tally. You have 3 RBIs and 20 RBIs and 3 home runs now. Finds himself in an 0-2 hole. That one outside. Sends the count to 1-2. Here's the 1-2. Gets away from the catcher. Count even 2 apiece. No one on to advance for the Wolves, however. The 2-2 from McInville. Check swing and he went around. Ryan Holt strikes out swinging for the second time in a row. Bring up the third baseman, Dylan Chuse. Chuse singled back in the second inning.
Third baseman, Dylan
One of
Chuse.
2 hits for the Wolves in this game. First pitch is low and in the dirt from McInville. Haven't seen a ton of first pitch strikes from that pitcher tonight.
No, and I think here in Chuse's position, I think he'd be pretty aggressive, especially with two outs and a ball. I think he'd be pretty aggressive here.
Absolutely. I think you're thinking you're down 2. Maybe not try to get one back on this swing, but try to get a runner on base so that your team can chip away.
Right. Just get contact with it.
So the 1-0 to Chuse. Here's the pitch from McInville. Got one in there for a strike, evens up the count 1 apiece.
Yeah, after a rough start for McInville, he's really turned it up here. He's really gotten a couple good strikeouts and are making these Northwest batters work.
The 1-1. That one popped foul, or popped high over to first base. Ventisher under it. The Jayhawks go 1-2-3. In the bottom of the 4th. We'll be back for the top of the 5th. Urbandale leads 3-1. Welcome back here, top of the 5th, Northwest and Urbandale. Thomas Campbell and Romy Croat here to bring you all the action. Game 2 of a doubleheader. Wolves took the first one. They trail 3-1 here in Game 2. Simon Ventisher leading off the top of the 5th. Watches it for ball 1. The 1-0. Low for ball 2. Northwest faithful a little unhappy about that. Thought that was in the zone. No ABS challenges at the high school level. That one takes a right out into center. Back at the wall. Woodruff back there to make the play.
Good catch.
Ventisher, great contact. Not quite enough, though. I'll bring up the pitcher, Brody McInville. McInville 0-2 on the night.
13, Brody McInville.
A strikeout and a fly out to the shortstop. Here's the pitch. Swung on, chop towards third. Chuse makes the grab. Makes the throw over to Vineyard. Gets him. Big throw from Dylan Chuse in the hot corner. And the Wolves put down the first 2 Jayhawk batters of the 5th.
Brings up second baseman, number 30.
Played softball for a couple years. I played third base, and that's a tough ball to get, you know, with even if it's bobbling just a little bit and all the way across the diamond. Tough throw. So good job from Chuse there.
Absolutely. Charlie Corridos at the plate now. Watches it for strike 1. The 0-1, that one foul. That one looked a little inside. Didn't seem like Corridos really wanted to swing. Came around on it and just kind of came off in between the grip and the barrel of the bat.
Both pitchers are starting to get pretty high in the pitch count, so it'll be interesting to see what Coach Heinen and what the Urbandale coach will do here moving forward with the pitching situation.
Ball one high there. Now the 1-2. Heitland can't quite find the zone. Ball two, and Coach Tronson will have a decision. His pitcher at 68 through 5 innings, or through 4 innings. Big swing and a miss there from Paredes. And Northwest goes 1-2-3. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Jayhawks lead 3-1.
Let's go.
Designated Graydon Klein.
Graydon Klein, the designated hitter, leading off for the Wolves. Struck out looking in his first plate appearance back in the 2nd. Northwest could use some offensive firepower here in the bottom of the 5th, trailing by 2. First pitch from McAville, that one lined over towards 2nd, and that's going to get through. Klein with a single to lead off the 5th. That'll bring Carter Holcomb.
Catcher number 2, Carter Holcomb.
Holcomb now at the plate representing the tying run here in the bottom of the 5th.
Yeah, Klein just found that gap between the second baseman and the first baseman.
Here's McInville's first pitch to Holcomb. That one catches the zone, strike 1. McInville now at 70 pitches. Be interesting to see what his limit is tonight, having not started all season. Here's the 0-1 to Holcomb. That one high. Evens up the count, 1 apiece.
You know, if Holcomb can really just get something on contact with the bat, I think that'll be really good for the Wolves here to get some momentum, especially with a runner on first.
Absolutely. If you can advance Klein into scoring position, you give yourself a chance to chip into that lead or even tie it up. The 1-1. Holcomb watches it high. Ball 2. Two on the count to Carter Holcomb, the catcher. Here's the pitch. Low for ball 3. Good eye from Holcomb there. Looked like he wanted to swing, held off on it.
Right.
Holcomb having a solid night so far. Game 1 knocked in the tying run. Has a pitch to work with now, ahead 3-1 in the count. That plays that one over towards Willoughby, hops off him. And Holcomb will get to first on an E6. Bring up the freshman, Henry Kelly now.
Now hitting number 13, left fielder, Henry Kelly.
Kelly lined out to left in his first plate appearance. Now finds himself with a 2 runners on situation with no outs. McInville's first pitch, watched by Kelly outside for ball 1.
Yeah, if you're Coach Heinen and the Wolves in this situation, I think I think you want Kelly up to bat right now. You know, he's made a good contact with the ball, and so this could be a really good point here for the Wolves. Bring some momentum.
And a very good chance to earn a confidence booster for the young man.
Right.
Headed into the postseason. Kelly will show bunt, pull back. That one in there for strike 1. So count even, 1 apiece, no outs, runners on first and second. Runner on first represents the tying run as the Wolves trail by 2. Here's the 1-1. Kelly watches it outside. Good eye there. McInville struggled with his control all night. It got better in innings 3 and 4. Hasn't quite had it here in the 5th.
No, but you got to even give him credit with upper 70s pitch count. You know, his arm might be getting a little tired, but got to give him credit.
2-1 outside makes it 3-1. Kelly with a pitch to work with, but I don't imagine he swings here. I think he's looking for ball 4 to load the bases.
Right, I would totally agree on that one.
That would bring up the top of the Northwest order and Reed Miller as well. Definitely not a situation Urbandale wants to be in. The 3-1. Low for ball 4, and the bases are loaded. Holcomb goes to second. Klain goes to third.
Number 30, shortstop, Reed Miller.
Yeah,
Kelly at first.
I really think Miller is the one you want up here. You know, top of the count, bases loaded. As we talked about earlier, this is the thing that, you know, this is baseball players' favorite thing right here. And no outs, too, on top of that.
Absolutely. So a chance for Miller to be very aggressive. Nobody warming up in the Urbandale bullpen.
We got a little action in the Northwest bullpen, it looks like, from up here.
Back to the play at hand, though, we have bases loaded situation, and Reed Miller, top of the Northwest order, back up to hit, senior night. Senior with a chance to either tie this game or give Northwest the lead. First offering from McInville. Down the middle for strike 1. Miller's seen it now. He knows what he's looking for. The 0-1 from McInville. Swung on, fouled back, out of play. So Miller now finds himself in an 0-2 hole.
With the 0-2 count and no outs, I really think Miller's got to be aggressive here.
Absolutely.
Even with the strikeout, all your guys stay on base, still got 2 more chances.
And he'll have the confidence to go after this. The 0-2. Swung on. That one's grounded back towards Willoughby. Willoughby over to first. That one's late. And Miller drives in a run. Wolves now only trail 3-2.
That's exactly what the Wolves wanted right there. Simple ground ball, but got to run off of it.
You know, I thought that would have been a double play ball back up the middle, but doesn't end up being the case. So 3-2 now, nobody out, bases still loaded. Ryan Woodruff, who advanced on balls and had an RBI in the first at the plate. Here's the pitch. Swung on, that one's lined out into left. Runners will stay put for the Wolves. Good contact from Woodruff, just can't find it down. Rudin in a perfect spot for it to prevent a tag-up runner from coming home. That'll bring up the first baseman, Joe Vineyard.
Yeah, that ball to left field. It looked like it was going to drop, but the left fielder got there. So I don't think Klain was able to get home on that one. Coach told him to stay.
Vineyard's got some power, but the real thing you want to avoid here is playing a ball low and up the middle, or at least towards the second or shortstop. That could lead to a double play.
Right.
I believe it's Lucas McKay in pinch running at third. Strike 1 there on the first pitch of the at-bat.
McKay scored 18 runs for the Wolves this season, so good pinch runner to come in and give the Wolves some energy.
Here's the 0-1 from McInville. That one low, evens up the count, one apiece. 85 pitches so far for Brody McInville. It's like some warming up in the Urbandale bullpen.
Same on the Northwest side.
1-1 to Woodruff. Sorry to Vineyard. That's fouled away for strike 2.
I think Vineyard's a good one to have up to bat right now. He's had a couple nice contacts with the ball in the first game and this game, so I think he's a confident one to step up there and maybe give the Wolves some momentum here.
Have to expect anything deep into the outfield would tie this game up, regardless of if it's caught. Here's the 1-2. Low, evens up the count, 2 apiece. One out, bases loaded, 2-2 count. McInville the pitch. Vineyard fouls that one away, stays alive in the at-bat.
Good work by Vineyard here to keep battling this one out.
So the count stay at 2-2. Still one out, bases still loaded for the junior lefty. The 2-2. That one swung on, played through, gets through. One run comes around. Kelly will hold it third. Bases stay loaded, though, and the Wolves tie it up.
I mean, if a hit into the outfield would have been great, but I don't know. That was a perfect ball right past the first baseman, able to get a run in. Now you got the bases loaded still. So good work from Vineyard there.
It'll bring up Tyler Honkamp. Honkamp struggled tonight, but a chance to erase that out of mind with bases loaded, only one out. Wolves have tied the game.
Even from a rough day from the plate from Honkamp, I really think you can still be aggressive here.
Absolutely. No reason not to. He pulls back bunt, still sees that ball go past for a strike. .90 pitches now for Brody McInville. The 0-1. High, evens up the count.
Good eye by Honkamp there.
1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Here's the 1-1. That one finds the zone for strike 2.
That one looked pretty far outside, but definitely ump's got a better view than us up here.
It's now 1-2 the count, 1 out to Honkamp. Here's the 1-2 from McInville. Swung on that one, lined out in the left, and it's going to get down. The Wolves take the lead. Now Vineyard caught in a pickle.
Go back to second. There you go.
Vineyard tagged out. The Wolves do end up taking the lead, however.
Well, I think Vineyard was trying to go to third, but I don't know who.
Vineyard was trying to go to third.
Miller
got held up by the third base coach and then eventually ended up going home.
Number 12, second baseman, Nate Reinhold.
Still got the run, though, so works out. Got 2, so.
Got 2. So now a runner on first. The Wolves lead 5-3 with 2 outs. Nate Reinhold at the plate. He struck out twice tonight. Watches that one in there for ball one. Good eye.
Yeah, for sure.
That one a close one into the zone as well.
Yeah, those inside balls are definitely tough ones to see. So good eye by Reinhold there.
The 1-0 from Mackinville. Big cut and a miss from Reinhold. The 95th pitch of the game for Mackinville. Can't imagine he's going to go much longer.
No, I would definitely agree. The next Urbandale pitcher, we are unsure who it is, but looks like they've been in there for a while, so wouldn't be surprised if he gets put in there here soon.
Reinhold catches that one on the back. So that'll put runners on first and second for the Wolves. Bring up Dylan Chuse. We've now gone all the way back around the Northwest order. Meeting called in the infield. Looks like that will be the end of Mackinville's night. So we'll take a short break and be right back. Wolves lead 5-3.
For third baseman, Dylan Chuse.
Dylan Chuse at the plate for the Wolves. Pitching change made by Urbandale. It's number 20, Peyton Stewart, coming into the game. Stewart, the senior. His first offering to Chuse. Can't find the zone for ball one. Stewart's pitched in 7 games, started 7 games. He's 3-2. It's his first appearance in relief this season. Missed the zone there for ball two. Got an ERA of 4.64. Two-0 from Stewart. That one's outside. Honkamp heading for third. He's in there safely. Wanted to go home. Ended up being held up. So he'll advance to third. Reinhold advances to second. And a 3-0 count now. A chance for the Wolves to add on to their lead.
Good work by Honkamp there to listen to the third base coach. Looked like he wanted to go home, but coach held him back.
Yeah, definitely tough there when you feel like you should go home. You've had a good night. But
being up 2 runs, it's not worth it at that point. You just kind of want to stay, I think. Be a little more conservative.
Absolutely. Chuse watches it past for strike one there. Still leads 3-1 in the count. Here's the 3-1. That one swung on, lined out in the center. Honkamp comes home. Here comes Reinhold. Going to be close to the plate, and he's safe. The Wolves double their advantage. They now lead 7-3.
Great work there by Chuse. That's a great hit right up the middle, right over the shortstop's head.
RBI single from Dylan Chuse. That'll bring up Braden Klein for the second time here in this 5th inning. Pinch runner for the Wolves. Number 31, Colton Whitehead. He'll come in to run it first for Chuse.
Bottom of the fifth, 6 runs for the Wolves. That is a great inning here for the Northwest on the offensive side.
Whitehead headed for second, and he's safe in there. So Klein opened all of this up with a single to lead off the inning. Now a 1-0 count, runner on second and 2 outs. There's a swing, that one fouled back over towards the freshman field.
Yeah, if you're Coach Heinen here, you really got to be proud of this Northwest team, you know, putting 6 runs on the board in the bottom, especially when you were down to start. So I bet Coach Heinen's super proud of his team right now.
Absolutely. They've certainly battled. That one in there for a strike. Certainly battled to come back and take a sizable lead here, a lead that you feel comfortable being able to protect over what you really only need 6 more outs to win this game.
Right, yeah.
The 1-2 to Klein. Swung on, chopped over towards second. Play made. Urbandale gets out of the inning, but they surrender 6, and the Wolves now lead 7-3 as we head to the top of the 6th.
Leading off the Jayhawks, number 16, left fielder.
Leading off for the Jayhawks, it'll be number 16, Tony Rudin. Rudin 0-2 with 2 strikeouts in this game, too. New Heitland staying in for the Wolves. He's only at 80 pitches. That one in there for strike 1. Pitch 2, that one lined back out into center. Woodruff there, but Rudin aboard. A base hit to start the 6th. Jayhawks trailing by 4. That's what they need. Don't want to leave all 4 runs to the 7th.
Right.
Luke Corredos.
Luke Corredos, the center fielder. He's 0 for 1. Reached base on Furt in the 2nd with a walk and then struck out in the 4th.
Sun completely down now. We got a nice breezy night here at the Northwest Ballpark.
Definitely nicer than when the sun was up. Big swing and a miss
Totally.
from Corredos there to even up the count. The 1-1. That one lifted high, towering fly ball in the infield. Reinhold comes over to handle it. Looked like there might have been a little miscommunication at first between Reinhold and Vineyard, but they do get the first out of the inning.
I feel like the second baseman, first baseman have such a good connection that sometimes you can figure it out even without talking, but good communication between the two of them.
Carroll at the plate now. He lifts that one over into foul territory. Vineyard over, giving it a chase. Can't
Almost
quite
had it.
make it.
Good hustle, though.
Good hustle. That'll bring the count to 0-1. Carroll flew out in the 2nd and singled in the 4th. 1 for 2 tonight.
Yeah, Vineyard's had a couple of those foul balls tonight. He's caught a couple of them, so credit to him, you know, hustling after every single thing.
So 0-1 to Carroll. Heitland the pitch. That one swung on, lifted foul. No chance for Vineyard there as that one goes out of play.
Yeah, speaking of foul balls going to Vineyard side.
Carroll's just been a little late on those first 2 pitches. Now the 0-2. That one high. Chase pitch leading in the count there from Heitland.
Good work by Carroll, though, you know, staying in it and continue to fight.
The 1-2. That one fouled back over towards us in the press box. Goes right on over us. Now 1 ball, 2 strikes. Pitch from Heitland. Knocked foul. Once again, out of play off the top of the fence. Second time we've seen that tonight. I don't think I had seen that before.
I don't know. The first one of those in the first game, like, it was perfect. Straight off the middle of the yellow part in the top of the fence. I was like, yeah, crazy stuff.
Count will remain 1-2, 1 out. Runner on first for the Jayhawks. Heitland will step off and look Rudin back to first. That one played over towards Chuse. So they get the lead runner out at second. Carroll reaches first on a fielder's choice. Wanted the double play, couldn't quite get it, but now 2 outs, and that'll bring up the designated hitter, Xander Gutman.
Next up, number 15, designated hitter, Xander Gutman.
Gutman 2 for 2 on the night with 2 singles. He'll give that one a ride. Towering fly ball over into foul territory. Nobody able to get to it. Count will go to 0-1.
Good hustle by Honkamp, though, in right field. Didn't give up on it.
Honkamp and Vineyard both making their way over there. Heitland at 91 pitches. If he can get out of the inning, you might think about keeping him in for the 7th. The 0-1. Ball played up. Chuse can't handle it. Be a base hit, 3rd of the night for Gutman.
Like you were talking about with Heitland, I think if he can get this batter here or a ground out or a pop fly, I think you'll see him here for a couple more pitches going into the 7th.
Yeah, Gutman now going back to game 1. 4 for 4 with 4 singles.
Wow.
So very consistent.
Consistency is key, as they say.
Bring up the bottom of the Urbandale order, the catcher, Braden McCraney. Heitland finds the zone there. Strike 1.
Yeah, you got to put a lot of respect on the catcher's name. They do a lot of dirty work back there.
That one lined out over towards short. Miller makes the play. And the Wolves strand 2. We head to the bottom of the 6th. They lead 7-3. senior Carter Holcomb leading off for the Wolves here. Peyton Stewart on the mound for the Jayhawks. First pitch to Holcomb. That one towered over into right field.
You know, with being up 4 runs, I do like the aggressiveness, though, from Holcomb.
Absolutely.
Now hitting number 13, left fielder, Henry Kelly.
We have the freshman Henry Kelly. Bottom of the Northwest order here. Went through all 9 batters in the 5th.
Impressive.
Kelly watches it low. Good eye for ball 1. The 1-0. Big swing and a miss from Kelly there for strike 1. Here's the 1-1 from Stewart. That one inside over the zone for strike 2. Heard the groans from the Northwest parents there.
Yeah.
Not sure they agreed with that one.
No, I don't think they really like that one.
Here's the 1-2. And he went around strike 3.
Good pitch there. It was a good call there by Stewart.
So 2 quick outs from Stewart. I'll bring up Reed Miller.
Now hitting
Top of the
shortstop,
Wolves
number
order.
30, Reed Miller.
Nobody on, 2 outs. Stewart deals. Swung on, ground over towards first. Then Ensure makes the play. Stewart unable to hang on. Miller safely aboard first. An error by the pitcher.
Good work by the Jayhawk catcher to come behind that one. Even being this late in the game, every detail, every play matters.
Absolutely. You really can't afford to give up any more runs to Northwest. Would just be demoralizing going into your half of the 7th.
Right.
We're going to the senior Ryan Woodruff. Got an RBI tonight and then reached base on a walk. Watch that first one in there. For strike 1. Here's the 0-1. That one popped high, towering. Back at the wall.
Wow.
Caritas makes the play back there.
Good catch there.
Good catch indeed.
Tough one.
Jayhawks get out of the inning. They still trail by 4. It'll be rally time. We come back for the top of the 7th. Back here for the top of the 7th. Jayhawks in rally mode. The Wolves need only 3 outs
Fielder, Gabe Blanchard.
to get another win, but it'll be the top of the Urbandale order. Number 14, Gabe Blanchard, leading it off. Heitland stays in there and finds the zone with his first pitch.
I like the decision to keep Highland in there. You know, if you can get 3 up and down 3 here, I think you should be good.
Second offering's outside. That one ripped foul over into right field.
Good power coming off of that one.
So Heitland up to 96 pitches on the night.
Being the quarterback for the football team, you know, got a lot of shoulder and arm strength there with that right arm.
Absolutely. Big swing and a
Nice
miss.
pitch.
Strike 3. Blanchard sits down swinging.
Good
Wolves.
pitch there.
Wolves now 2 outs away from getting out of here with a
Batting number
doubleheader
24,
sweep of
first
Urbandale.
baseman Simon Vintiger.
Simon Ventisher watches it for strike 1. Jayhawks need to be aggressive. They do trail by 4. The 0-1 from Heitland.
Tight one.
Tight one high and inside. Evens up the count at 1 apiece. That one low for ball 2. 101 pitches thrown by Heitland. He only needs 2 more outs. At a towering foul ball to go out of play. Count even 2 apiece. Here's the 2-2. Chopped up towards Reinhold. Reinhold over to Vineyard.
Good work by the Wolves.
Now 2 outs, 1 away from escaping with a second win over Urbandale. And it'd be their 11th straight in the series.
Counting number 13, Brady McInville.
Brody McInville, the pitcher, at the plate now. Needs to get on base to extend this one. Watches the first pitch high. Here's the 1-0. Check swing, he didn't go around, and it was low for ball 2. 105 pitches from Heitland. 2-0, that one gets away from him high. 3-0 now. From Heitland. That one finds the zone.
Nice pitch.
Makes it 3-1. Swing and chopped foul by McInville. So we go to a full count. Urbandale down to their last strike. This very well could be the last pitch of the game. Here's the payoff from Heitland. That one chopped foul. McInville stays alive. Umpire not too impressed with the Northwest Wolves staff after throwing 2 balls into the field of play. Little joking there. Always fun to remember that this still is a lighthearted game.
100%.
2 outs, nobody on. Wolves lead by 4. Heitland. That one sent high into right center field. Honkamp under it, and the Wolves win. Northwest takes down Urbandale 7-3 to take a 2-game sweep over Urbandale on senior night. And the Wolves have now won 11 straight over the Jayhawks. Well, that's one way to close out your home career, is the rest of the Wolves' regular season games will be on the road. Northwest goes to 20-11. Urbandale drops to 21-11. Both teams still gunning for one of those last spots to host the sub-state. But the Wolves get out of here with an 8-7 victory and then a 7-3 victory. For Romy Croat and everyone else on our staff, I'm Thomas